Fashion Studio. You need to create from scratch. But of course, in this video, I'm going to show you how to use the garments that are already in Audaces Fashion Studio to make the work easier. So I've clicked open my Audaces Fashion Studio. If you're just coming up on my channel and upon this video, and you don't know what Audaces Fashion Studio is, Audaces Fashion Studio is a free 3D fashion designing system and fashion virtual system. With Audaces Fashion Studio, you can create styles. Then you can see how your styles actually look on a virtual runway. I have a video where I actually introduced you to Audaces Fashion Studio, and another video where I talked about how to use all these tools in Audaces Fashion Studio. So if that is what interests you, I will put the link to the videos under this video. So just know that in this video, we're going to be talking about Audaces inbuilt garments that actually help you create styles faster. So now that I've opened my Audaces Fashion Studio, you just click on Start Creating. As I said, I'm going to link a video that actually shows you step by step how to create your fashion styles or your clothing line using Audaces Fashion Studio. As you know, Audaces Fashion Studio has its own mannequins, different kinds of mannequins, starting from child to young adult, young male, young female, and all that. So let me just click any one because that is not our topic for today. Let me take this one, female plus. Okay. So once you've chosen your mannequin, now if you come to the left part of this, you see different kinds of things in the Audaces library that you can use. The very first one here is the garments. So today we're talking about the garments. Here you have the fabrics. If I click on that, it shows different kinds of fabrics you can use on whatever style that you design on your mannequin. The next one is what is called local prints, things that you can just use on your already designed dresses. Then you have fabric type. So whatever the style is, you know what kind of fabric you will want to use for the style. There are different kinds of fabric here. You have plain fabric, you have twin fabric, you have felt, you have fur, you have leather, you have knit, and you have other special fabrics. I just want to take you through this before I now go to the garments section and show you step by step how you can use it. But just to bear at the back of your mind that there are a lot of things here you can actually use to do your Audaces 3D designs. So let's go to garments. That is what our video is all about. In another video, I can take you through this one by one and you see how you can use it. So if you look at the garments section, these are all the garments that you have in Audaces Fashion Studio. These are all the garments that you have. And if you look here, there's a little cloud sign here. That simply means that you cannot just use the garments direct. You need to download it first. So whatever garments here you choose to use, you can download it first. So let's look at all the garments. You have here a basic dress. You have a blazer. You have a bumper. You have a dress, A-line dress. You have a formal shirt. You have a hoodie. You have jeans. You have long sleeve, blouse, you have pants, very close fitting trouser, you have short skirts, you have a sports wear, and you have a t-shirt. So you find that it's a kind of base that you can use direct. Instead of you to start immediately, that is directly on your mannequin to make styles. Because your mannequin is already clothed with a mesh. This is a mesh. But using these garments is faster and easier to start with, especially if you're new to the Audaces fashion studio. So let's say you want to create a design, a dress design. So all you have to do is to click here, and then this is a small box comes out, and then you click on OK. So what happens is that it will start downloading that dress for you. It will download the dress for you. Sometimes it takes some time for that to happen, but once it is done, you will now see that it has downloaded it. That cloud sign is no longer there. So you double click on it, and voila, you have it directly on your mannequin. So that's it. So with this, you can start designing. Let's say you want to design a blouse that doesn't have sleeves. All you have to do is to go here and put the asymmetrical line so that whatever you do on this side will happen on this side. And remember, you always use mouse to design. So let's say you don't want, you want to just do a, let me see. You want to do a sleeveless. You can just click on that on the hand. Ensure that it is the back and front hand, because sometimes you can click on it and it's only the front part of it. That's why I'm just turning it to see. If you want to know how to use all this, how to use all these signs, all these menus, it is in that video that I'm going to link right here, taking you through all the things that you use in Audaces Fashion Studio. So let's say you want a sleeveless, just click on that, and then that is the sleeve, then you just go to here and then delete it. The hand is deleted. Remember, it has a mesh, so we can always remove the mesh complete so that we are dealing only with the clothes. And if you want to make sure that all your clothes show, just click here and then come down and click at the last one, and everything will show. So you see, it's quite easy. So you come here once again and then you delete it. Now you have a sleeveless top. So whatever design you want to make on this, you can make on it. Let's say you just want a V-neck dress, you can just go to the creation tab and then just go to, let's see, cut with ring. And then you just come here. Enlarge it. Do a control. And then bring it up here to get a V from the neck, like so. And then, sorry, what's with ring? Bring it back. Press your control, bring it up. As I said, you need to actually practice how to use all these things so that it's easy for you to use. So you see, now you can do a V-neck. Maybe you wanted a V-neck, that is too close to the arm, but I'm just showing you exactly what you can do with this. And of course, you can remove the ones you don't want to remove this. You only want to do a V-neck. Then we can come here, press on this. Then delete that particular section. Let's see. And you have your V. So that is it. You are done with it. You just wanted a small sleeveless top and all that. Finish. If you are to do it from beginning, it will take longer. So I hope you're beginning to understand what I mean by if you're creating styles just using the direct garments. So now that I've given you a typical example of a dress, so let's say you just want to make a blazer and with pants. You don't need to go start from scratch, using the mesh and all that. You can do the same thing, You can remove the mesh, like I like removing the mesh, let it be like that. Then let's look for a blazer. As I said, first you click on it and then you click OK, and then it will download the blazer. It has downloaded the blazer, then you double click and it comes on your mannequin automatic. So you can imagine the time it has saved you to do all this. So that's the blazer on your mannequin. And most times when I want to do this, I use a mannequin of my own size and my own figure. I have a video where I showed you how you can create a mannequin of your own figure and measurement using a software called EasyCADpatterndrafting. I will link that video here and I also link it below this video. So when you're doing styles, you can always use that, to make sure that whatever you're making is what will fit you and it will look, and you actually see what it looks like on you, So once you've gotten your blazer, okay, let's get the skirt. Or if you want to do one or two things on the blazer, let's say I want it to be sideways, I will just do the symmetrical thing there. No, that's not what I wanted. Just do the symmetrical. So I can do that. And let's say I just want it to be a little bit on the side like this. I don't want it to be like this. I'll just go back to my ring again. If this is looking very strange for you, as I said, it's better you go watch that other video where I show you how to use all these tools. I went through it real step by step, how you can use these tools and create your styles. So let's say I want it to be a little bit like so, and that's better. So that's it. Then we can remove this here, delete it. So just go ahead and delete what you do not want. And then turn the back and do the same. Delete this and delete this. Yes, that is what I wanted. So you have another style. It's as simple as that. So let's say I want it to be with a skirt. What I can do, I can just remove the asymmetrical. If you want to remove, you don't want anything to be on the mannequin, you have to untick everything here so that the mannequin will just be bare again so that we can put another thing right there. Oh, now let's do a skirt. Let's look for a skirt. And I think with that, you should be able to get the hang of the matter. Just the same method. And the reason I remove it is so that the skirt will sit well on it. That's the skirt. So once I've done that, I can now go back to my everything. Click on this. And there we have it. So you have your skirt suit having a different style. There you have it. You can rotate it to see what it looks like. You can remove the mannequin to see just the dress and the style. So that's what you can do, whatever style you want. You want to do something with trousers, you just go straight and get trousers. You want to do anything that is, look at this one, this is a sportswear, you go straight and use it. It's very easy. For me, I always prefer to start with the already inbuilt garments. It makes designing faster and easier. So what do you think? Have you tried your hands on Audaces Fashion Studio? If you have, then drop your comments and your challenges in the comments section. With this, I've come to the end of this video. I hope you go try your hands on Audaces garments and see how it goes and make your cloth designs. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time in my next video. Hi guys, welcome to today's video. In today's video, we are still continuing to be talking about Audaces Fashion Studio. If you are landing on this video, my video for the first time, and you do not know what Audaces Fashion Studio is, I have quite a number of videos where I introduce you to Audaces Fashion Studio. If you know anything about fashion simulation, 3D fashion simulations, you must have been hearing of things like Clo 3D, Browseware, you know. Must have been hearing of things like that. For me, those sites are quite intimidating, especially if you're new to fashion simulations or, you know, creating 3D fashion styles. If you're new to that kind of thing, it can be quite intimidating. So when I discovered Audaces Fashion Studio, I decided to do a lot of videos on it. This is a platform or software where you can create fashion styles. You can design anything, and then you can try it on mannequins to see how your style looks like. There's also an option to download your style when you finish creating it as patterns. But I've not gotten to do such a video yet. I am doing videos on how you can create styles, how you can use all these menus of the Audaces Fashion Studio to create styles. In today's video, I'm going to be showing you how to create what is called garment bases. A garment base is just creating different kinds of bases that you can use as blocks to create other styles. An example, let me see if I'll see an example. These are fabrics. This is an example of a garment base. That's an example of a garment base. These are all garment bases that Audaces already has in our system. You know? And in my last video, I taught you how you can use these garment bases to develop other styles instead of starting from scratch. For instance, I showed how you can use this blazer. You double click it, it comes on the mannequin. You can just, you know, create something from this. You can remove the sleeves and create another style. You can make it shorter and all that. You can, you know, expand it using all these tools. I'm not going to be showing you how to use these tools. I have a whole video on how to use Audaces creation tools, which I'm going to link right here. In this video, I'm actually going to show you how to create your own base garments that you can use to create your own styles. So that's what we're going to do in this video. So before you create your base garments, as I said initially, think of the kind of styles that you want to be creating. For instance, I want to be creating fashion styles, basically from Africa. I want to be creating something that has to do with Ankara styles. So that means I'm creating a lot of long skirts, a lot of 3-piece, 6-piece skirts, you know, different kinds of skirts. So I'm going to create a base garment of a long skirt. You know, I'm going to do a straight long skirt. I'm going to do a skirt up to the knee, and then maybe flay down. So I'll just create those two base garments and then store them as base garments, so that if I want to design the skirt in another way or in another style, I won't have to go and start from scratch. So how do we do that? First, I need to cut this mesh into a top and a bottom. And to do that, I use this cut with ring. As I said, if you want to know how to use all this to do your designs, I have a very, very detailed video that I'm going to paste right here. You can go ahead and watch it. So once you do a cut with ring, remember when you're using Audaces, I've mentioned it before, you always use a mouse. You cannot use your normal your normal computer. So you need to attach your mouse to your computer and use it. So once you click on the cut with ring, just put the ring where you want to cut it. Let's say I want to cut it here. I will just click on the left side and then confirm it on the right side. And once it turns green, that means it is cut, as you can see it there. So I want to do it twice. Come down a little bit. Since I'm separating the top from the bottom, so I'm going to cut and then remove that. So I now have this space and I can now remove that. So now I have the top and the bottom. So I want to convert this bottom now to a skirt. So I will now go to creation. I go to pinch with ring. That is a black circle. Like you can see, it's different from the other cut with ring. Don't be confused. Just go ahead and watch that video that I linked. You will understand how to use each of these things when you're doing your designs. So right now, I want it to be a closed skirt. So I'm just leaving the circle like that. I am not touching this, what they call the radial growth. But I wanted it to be a very wide skirt. I'll extend this a little bit. But I want to create a base skirt that is just narrow. So I'll just place this right here, as you can see it there. And then I'll press my left mouse and then I'll come down with it. And you see that as you're coming down, it is a skirt. So you can see it now. It's a skirt. And I'm drawing it right down to the bottom. I want it to be a long skirt that I can work with later. So there you have it. That is my long skirt. I turn it around. That is my long skirt. I don't need to do anything about it. What I will do maybe is to remove this, remove it, and then store this as a base garment. So I'll just go down here, save base garment. I will just click there, and then I will just label it as my long skirt. Long, straight skirt. So once I've labeled it, is that how to spell straight? Okay, long straight skirt. Then I'll just click on OK. And there you have it. So that is it. It's as simple as that. And I'll just go back. So let's say I want to create a sleeveless top, Let me go back again to what it was. So let's say I want to create a sleeveless top that I can use another time. So what I can do, I will create what is called this when you put this at the center of your mannequin, whatever you do on one side is what will be reflected on the other side. So it actually helps you save time. So let's say I want to cut off the sleeves to create a sleeveless top and maybe a V-neck in front and back. So that later I can use it to do any other style that I want. Maybe a particular sleeveless style, maybe with a flare and all that. So I will just go back to my cut with ring and I come here, extend it, press down on my shift key, and then shift this to this side because I want it to be a little bit slanted, like so. So I can shift it a little bit like so. And then, no, that's not what I want. I have to bring it out a little bit more. Okay. So you see that it has done it both ways. Can you see that? So first, let me remove these hands. I wanted it to be sleeveless first. Remove the hand here. Remove the hand here. Then you see that it is not so smooth. You can smoothen it. Just come here. Extend this and then smoothen it to be a little bit better. See, as I'm smoothing it, it's going up. Have you seen that? Just smoothen it to be a little bit nice, not too exposing. Because when you do want to download this as a pattern, you have to make sure that you do your styles very well, because all those things are very important. So you see, this looks better now. Go to this side and do the same thing. Even though this looks like a nice style, but well, let's make it normal. Let's make it normal. Oh. Okay. And that looks okay. That looks okay. I don't like the way this came out, so I'll just go here and remove it. When you want to remove a stitch, just click here, come there, highlight it, and it goes up. You know? It goes up. So good. So as you can see, okay, now I have just a sleeveless top. If I want to make this V-neck, I can also try to make it another way. Put on the symmetrical again. That is our ring. So now you press your Control key, and then this comes out, and then you shift it to give you that V-neck that you want. And so. And then we are going to cut it, and then cut it, and then that, and then press your right mouse button again to remove the function. And let's check. Okay, it's okay now. So let's remove the symmetrical plane, and then we're going to remove the lines we do not need. We'll go here, and we remove these lines that we do not need. Once it turns white, just click on your left mouse button and it goes off. We'll click here on the left mouse button and it will go off. So remove all the lines we do not need, all those extra lines. And then right here, I'm going to smoothen it. I don't want it to be V at the back. I'll just get this tool here, and then I'll just smoothen it. Smoothen it. I want it to go up a little bit. So I want it to just go up a little bit, not so deep at the back, like the front. So you just keep doing that until you have this, what you want, the curve that you want at the back. I think I am okay with it, so I'm okay with it. And once I'm done with that, I'll remove the function, turn the front, and then I'll click. Let me shift it so that we'll see it well. And then I'll click on this, and then I will remove it. And there you have your V-neck, you know, and there you have it. So you can decide to save this as a base garment, which I've already done here. And I can decide to save both too. as a base garment, so that if you want to start any kind of design, you can always start from here. Maybe you want to do a leggings style, you can just start from this base garments. So with this, I've come to the end of this video. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you go ahead and register for Audaces Fashion Studio and start creating your very own base garments that you can use as building blocks to create your fashion styles. Thank you for watching till my next video. Hi guys, welcome to today's video. If you've been watching my YouTube channels, you would have noticed that I have done a lot of video on Audaces Fashion Studio. This is my YouTube channel where I've talked a lot about Audaces Fashion Studio, introducing you to it, showing you how you can create your fashion styles, 3D fashion styles using Audaces Fashion Studio. As of today, Audaces Fashion Studio is completely free. But did you know that Audaces does not just have a fashion studio where you can create your 3D styles? Audaces 360 has much more than that. Audaces 360 is the most comprehensive system solution for any kind of fashion. Even if you are a small fashion house, or you're just a private entrepreneur that just wants to, get into fashion business, Audaces has everything, has you covered. And so in this video, I'm going to be showing you how to actually download the complete package of Audaces 360, where you have Audaces ISA, Audaces Idea, Audaces Fashion Studio, Audaces CAD pattern drafting software, Audaces DigiFlash, where you can convert your manual pattern designs to digital patterns. So if that is what interests you, don't go away. Stay tuned as I show you in this video how to download Audaces 360. The first thing you need to do is to get to your Google and type in Audaces 360 free trial. So type that in your Google and it takes you to this page. You scroll down and then you see it right there, Audaces 360 free trial. You click on that and it takes you to this Audaces page. Transform your fashion business today with Audaces 360. So you're going to be getting 15 days to use all their softwares at no cost. At no cost. So if you scroll down, you see all that you're going to be downloading, everything that is going to be found in Audaces 360. You see that it is a suite of integrated softwares. You have the Audaces Idea. You can create out time and read what that is all about. You have Audaces Sophia. You have Audaces Pattern. This is very self-explanatory. It is a CAD pattern drafting software by Audaces. You have Audaces ISA. You have Audaces Fashion Studio, which I've been using, to create 3D fashion styles. Very easy to use. I have a lot of videos on that. You have Audaces Marker. So you create your time and just read everything under it and see what each of these softwares can do for you. As you scroll down, you have a form here you need to fill. before you can download, and then you need to check whether your computer has all these requirements, all these recommended settings on your Windows 10 for you to be able to use the software. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to go ahead and fill these forms, fill all the details I have to fill, and once I'm done with it, we'll come back. So I have filled the forms. So it is now time for me to click on download, and once you do that, you see what comes next. They will tell you to check your email to be able to get your login details. So that's my email, and once I click on it, you see everything that you need to do. You just follow the instructions that was sent to you on your email. Now they show you all the things you're going to be getting when you download Audaces 360. And then if you scroll down the email that is sent to you, they'll tell you ensure. There's a video there that you can also go through that will take you step by step on how to actually download and install Audaces 360 on your computer. It is this video that I looked at and I'm going to use to be able to install the Audaces 360. If you actually need assistance, you can send them an email and they will show you how to go about it. But as I said, I went through the video.
Native systems in one.
So I needed to cut that short just to show you that you can use the video to be able to, download what you want. If you go back to your email, you'll see that they will now send you another email where you're going to actually put in your password and username. So once you click on it, it gets you to this page and you'll be told to put in your password and your username, and then you click on create account. I have done that. I've put in my password, which is my email, and then I've put in a user name. So once you open up to this section, as you can see here, let me store this my password. Let me store this password. Okay. So once you get to this section, these are all the things you can look at. You can learn all you need to learn about the Audaces 360. You can click on any of these softwares to see what it is all about. Like I clicked on the pattern. And whenever you click on any of them, it will take you back to put in your login details to sign in. And then it will take you and you can learn all you need to learn about the particular software. Like this one has to do with the Audaces CAD pattern drafting software. There's a lot here that you can learn, a lot. One thing I like about Audaces is that they are very thorough. They teach you how to use their software. They are very thorough, So if you are really interested, this is really an opportunity. If you really want to switch from manual pattern drafting to digital pattern drafting. So now, let's download the package. So click where I'm clicking right there. So once you click, you will see that it is downloading. Your software is going to download on your computer. And once it has downloaded on your computer, if you look at it up there, that's it, it's downloading onto my computer. It's quite heavy, so it takes a little while for it to complete downloading. And once it has downloaded, I'm going to double click it. And once I do that, it's now going to open up a section where it's going to take me through how I actually download it. So here you're going to choose your language. I chose English. When you click on it, you continue with next, and then you scroll down to see the agreement policies. Click on I agree, and then it's going to download it on this particular section of your computer. So right now it's downloading. I'm going to pause it and then come back. It has finished downloading. It's finished. So I have finished. I clicked on finish. So it has finished downloading. So that is it. Welcome to Audaces Go. So click on next, and here you're going to be asked where you're going to be getting your internet. So I clicked on this first one. That means you don't need to do it manually, because if you click manual, you need to put the server address. I don't need any server address. I use a wireless in my house, so I just clicked there, and then it's going to ask you once again for your login details. I put in my login details. Just follow everything step by step as you're seeing me do on the computer. Everything. So conclusion, everything is finished. Click on finish. And that is it. You have the Audaces Go. The Audaces 360 is actually housed by the Audaces Go. Audaces Go has to do with the license that allows you to use the Audaces 360 software programs. So that's the Audaces Go. So here you can go ahead and look at their blog, look at their ebooks, look at their webinars, whatever you want to look. There's a lot of details, as I said here. But we want to, go and see all the packages that we have in Audaces 360. So once you click on your name in your icon, it takes you here. And then you'll be able to, connect. Once again, put in your login details, sign in. It's very straightforward, very, very straightforward. Once you sign in, click on click on your own icon up on the left there, and then the Audaces 360 packages opens up for you. So this is the Audaces 360 package. These are all the packages you're going to have. If you notice, it shows install. So we are going to be installing these packages one by one. Any one that you want to install first, you install it, and then you go through it and see, how you can use it. Example, look at Audaces Idea. You can install it. Audaces Fashion Studio. You can install it. Audaces DigiFlash, and so on and so forth. All the ones that they wrote like open is already installed. The ones that you see learn more, that means it's not free, it's not part of the free trial for you to use or to install. So that's all there is to it. These are all the packages you get once you download the Audaces 360. So all you have to do now is to just download them one by one, or install them one by one. In my next video, I'm going to be installing the Audaces pattern, Audaces CAD pattern drafting software. So thank you so much for watching. Till my next video. Hi guys, in my last video I introduced you to Audaces pattern drafting software. I took you through how to download it. I took you through all the menus for you to see what you can do with Audaces pattern drafting software. It will be better you go ahead and watch that video. I'm going to link it right here and also below this video. In this video, I'm going to take you through how to actually use all these Audaces pattern drafting tools to create a basic body block. And this is going to be part one of the video. where we are going to start with the back part of a basic body block using Audaces pattern drafting tools. If that is what interests you, then don't go away and stay tuned. So the first thing is you get to the buildings tab, and then you're going to click on rectangle. And here in the x-axis, you're going to put your back shoulder length divided by 2. And in the y-axis, you're going to put your shoulder to waist length, the shoulder to waist length. Now once you've done that, you click on your left mouse, come to the center and begin to draw it. And as you draw it, you see the numbers are moving. Once it gets to 25, it gives you a sign, and then you bring it down to the 51. And then click on your left and then click on your right to let go. So now we have our rectangle. Now the next thing we need to do, of course, is to put the curve of the neck, and that is going to be on the y-axis. And we are going to be writing the measurement of your waist to your center back. Measurement of your waist to your center back. And then you click by coordinates, come back there, enter that measurement, come to where you're going to start the measurement, click on the left, and then it will give you the exact position of the 42 centimeters, and that's it there. Always click on your left when you get your measurement, and then click on your right to let go. So now we are measuring where we are going to make the curve, and we are using 8 centimeters. Now we want to do the slope of the shoulder, and for the slope of the shoulder, also on the y-axis, we are going to be using 4 centimeters down. So once you put the 4 centimeters, you enter, click where you want to start the measurement. It's going to give you the mark. Click on it with your left mouse and then right mouse to fix it. So now let's draw the curve. We are going to be using the curve. Click on the curve. Click on where you're going to start. Click again to actually create a curve, and then click on where you're going to end. As you can see, our curve is not too nice, so I think I have to repeat it. Doesn't look like a curve, so you undo it, or you go up there, you undo it, and then you can do it again. Click on the curve, click on where you're going to start, click again midway, and then continue to where you want your curve to stop. So that looks much better. So we've created the curve for the back. Now we are going to create the shoulder line. So click from where the curve stops and then to where the shoulder slope is supposed to be. And that is our shoulder line. So now we are going to create our chest line. Remember, everything is a quarter. So your chest line, you measure your chest, divide by 4, and you're going to put it on the x-axis because it's along the x-axis. It's not down, it is sideways. That is x. That is y-axis. It's going to be from up. You put the value of your shoulder to chest line, you mark it, and then you click on the line, because you're going to draw a line across to mark the chest line. So you begin to see that it's quite easy to use this software. So now let's go ahead and put our bust point. You go to manipulation tab, click on parallel element, and then you put the number for the bust point, and that is 25. That's it there. I think I did something unidirectional. Okay, you need to make sure that it's unidirectional before you actually go ahead and use your redefine parameter. So once you click on redefine parameters, you put the value of your shoulder to bust. As you can see, it is giving me a problem because the length, actual length on my pattern is the same. It's not supposed to be so. So I need to measure myself again and ensure that I have the right measurement. So this is the correct measurement, 24. As you can see there, that's the correct measurement. So once we are done with that, the next one I need to do is to actually measure my chest line and then redefine it to be the exact size, your chest line divided by 4. So now at the bottom, I'm going to do my waist line, which will be my waist circumference divided by 4. So you go back to the buildings tab, click on coordinates, and let's put in where our dart point is going to start, and that will be your bust point. Remember your bust point. My bust point, that is nipple to nipple, is supposed to be 4 inches. But I'm using in centimeters, and this is the back. So most times the back is 0.5 inches less. So that is why I'm using 8 centimeters for my bust point at the back. And that will be the beginning of one leg of my dart. So that's, I've put that right there. So now, let's do my coordinates again. And I want to actually put now my waist measurement. That is my waist circumference divided by 4. And that is 21 centimeters. And I've marked it right there. The most important thing is for you to know how to use each of these. That is why I'm doing all this. And if you make a mistake, you can just go back and continue, as you can see. So now I'm going to join the bust point to the waist using the line. And then I will just do my curve from the shoulder to the chest to the bust point. So I'm going to be using the curve menu, and I'm going to drag my curve, click at the center, click at the chest, and then end it at the bust measurement. So you can see that the back part is actually taking shape gradually. So now let's create, let's label all the points. To label points, you click on insert text, put the text that you want to insert. Once you put the text, you can see that it is writing with the green, and once you carry your cursor there, you just move it to where you want it to be. Very simple. Very, very simple to use. Put another text. Let's put the bust line. Put your bust line. You see up there, move your cursor and place it where you want your bust line to be. Insert the next text. Let's put the waistline, and we're also going to use our cursor and move it to where the waistline is. See how easy it is to use. It's really easy. It's beginner friendly. So now let's create our DAT. And to create your DAT, there are two ways, but I'll use a simple way now. Maybe in another video, I'll actually show you how to create DATs in another way. So go to coordinates to create the DAT. Now, you measure your waist circumference divided by 4 and then subtract 8 centimeters. 8 centimeters is half of my nipple to nipple. So once you do that, you now get the length of, or the width of your DAT. You get the width of your DAT. So now we are going to find out the center of the DAT. We are going to measure the distance between them to actually know the center so that we can get the center of the DAT. And to do that, no, that is the wrong one to use. It's not parameter. Let me see what we are supposed to use to measure the distance between those 2 points. It's distance. So once you click on one point, click on the next point, you actually see the distance at the bottom right here. So the distance is 5 centimeters. So we now know that the center will be 2.5 centimeters. You go back to your building tab, click on by coordinates. As you can see that this by coordinate is used a lot, especially if you want to create a point on your pattern to create a particular drawing. So once we put the 2.5, no, there's a mistake. That is not the center. No, we'll go back and then do it again. There is the center. So now we can now draw our DATs. So use your line, tool, and then you draw your DAT. Always click with your left mouse button and then with your right mouse button to leave. So just know that principle. Left mouse button to do whatever you want to do. Right mouse button to establish what you have done. That is the basics of using the mouse to actually use Audaces pattern drafting software. It's a very easy interface to use. Very, very easy. So you can see that in no time we have created a basic body block. And now we can now join all the dots together. Join all the points together. And our pattern is ready. What we need to do now is to put alphabets or numbers at each of these points, because it's very important, especially when we want to create styles, other styles from this basic body block, the back part of the basic body block. I started with this back part because it's easier. In my next video, I'm going to be doing the front part. So this is easier to start with, especially if you just want to try your hands on it. So you use the same method of inserting text to each of the points, which is very important when it comes to digital pattern drafting, because you need these points, especially if you are using a pattern drafting book. And when you... So with that, I've come to the end of this video where I've shown you how to actually create the back part of a basic body block using the Audaces pattern drafting software. You can see how easy the platform is to use. In my next video, I will be doing the front part of a basic bodies using the Audaces digital drafting tools. So stay tuned for my next video, and thank you so much for watching. But I haven't seen something like that for Valentina. I don't know if they have it. I'm not so sure. But you could try it and see if there's anything like that. Now, the third free CAD pattern drafting software that is easy for the beginner is the Pattern Maker, which is called Pattern Made for You. And that here is the website. Once you put patternmadeforyou.com, it takes you to this website. They have a free version, and they also have a paid Pattern Maker Deluxe and Pattern Maker Professional. Let's take a look at how you can actually use this Pattern Maker as a beginner. Once you've registered with your email and your password, you land on this page. And if you want to know how this works, you can click here, and then you can see step by step how to use it. First, you put in your measurements, and then you select a collection. They have different collections for females, but for the free one, these are all the collections they have. And once you've chosen your collection, the next thing that you need to do is to select one of the garments that you want to design, or ready-made garments. That's why I said it's very good for a beginner. It's quite easy to use. And then you select the style option that you want. So you can see it's a step-by-step thing. And then you make use of your saved measurements that you've already uploaded. And then the pattern maker will draft the pattern for you based on your style options and based on your measurements. It's as easy as that. So this one is the third free CAD pattern drafting software for you to try your hands on as a beginner. So go ahead and try your hands on this. Then drop your messages if you've used it before. Let us know what you think about Pattern Made for You. So let's go straight now to the fourth free CAD pattern drafting software. Before I go on to number 4, free CAD pattern drafting software, I want you to know that with this pattern maker, you can actually try all these paid ones, the Pattern Maker Professional and the Pattern Maker Deluxe. You can try it free for 30 days. For 30 days. Once you're signed up, you can click. There's a place that showed you to click. Previously, you click there, and then you can actually use it free for 30 days. Then you see if this can work for you. I have not actually used it, but from what I see, I think it's going to be quite easy to use compared with the other CAD softwares that I've actually tried. This looks quite easy, step by step. So go ahead and try it. If you have any problems, you can drop your comment. I will create time to actually sit down and look at it and see how difficult it is. I've signed up for it, so I will create time and look at it and see how easy, really, whether it is as easy as they say. So with that said, let's go to the fourth free CAD pattern drafting software. Number 4 on my list is Inkscape. Essentially, Inkscape is technically a kind of graphics program. It's not exactly for fashion design, but it has so many things, programs that you can actually use to create your patterns or draft your dress patterns. There's so much here, and it also has a community that you can even ask questions if you want. There's a forum. It has a lot here that you can learn, frequently asked questions. It has books and materials, tutorials. It shows you how to do animation, lots of things. If you go through these tutorials, there are a lot of things you can use. Basically, if you're doing pattern drafting or you're using a CAD pattern drafting software, the basic drafting tools can be found in Inkscape. Tools you can use to create Bezier curves, tools you can use to create all kinds of lines, rectangles, nodes. And another good thing is that with Inkscape, you can actually convert your manual patterns to digital patterns. Because with Inkscape, you can draw on a picture. You can create SVG files just from a picture. So it's possible for you to convert your manual patterns to digital patterns using Inkscape. So if you've used Inkscape before, drop your comments. How do you see Inkscape? Is it easy to use? What have you used it for? Drop your comments so that others can also be informed on how to use Inkscape for pattern drafting. If you're actually new to pattern drafting, Inkscape is not that easy for you to learn, because it took me quite a long time to get around Inkscape. But I'm putting it here as something that is free, so you have all the time in the world, to play with it, to do a lot of experimenting with it, because it's free. And you have all the basic tools you need to actually create a pattern, dress pattern for yourself. So this is my number 4, Inkscape. If you scroll down, you can get to see that they have a supportive community. If you want to learn more, you can learn more about it. And here you can know everything that you can do with Inkscape. So now let's go to number 5, free CAD pattern drafting software. On number 5 position is TukaTech. Now, TukaTech is not completely free. But the cheapest subscription for this digital pattern making by TukaTech is $19 a month, which is not quite cheap for a lot of people. But considering the amount of things you can do with TukaTech, it's relatively cheap, really. And there's a lot you can do with this. A lot. You can do digital pattern making. And the good thing is that once you come to the website, there are short videos showing you how this works. Like this digital pattern making demo, you can click on it. It takes you to a video showing you how this works. So it's quite handy for you if you want to know how this works or if this is good for you. Basically, this is a real CAD pattern drafting software. As I said, as you can see, sometimes it can be very, very intimidating. There are so many tools here that you can use to create your patterns, to grade your patterns. But the good thing about all these other paid tools, is that you can get this done with just a click. Unlike if you want to use open source like Simili2D or Valentino, it actually takes time for you to be able to do this. But with all these other ones that you can pay to use, it doesn't take much, it's just a click. I have a video that I showed you how to actually create all these patterns, create different kinds of dart manipulations with just a click using a CAD pattern drafting software called AUDACES patterns. I'm going to link that below this video and also link it right here, in case you also want something, that you can try your hands on, because they have a free trial of 14 days. Also with this, you have a free trial, You can get a free trial with the $19 per month subscription. There is the ability for you to do a free trial. You can see here, for this one, you can start a free trial with this, which is something that you can actually, go for and get used to it. But before you do that, it is better you go through the course, there's an online training that is available that is free, this particular one. Once you click on enroll now, it takes you here, pattern making for fashion design, it takes you here, and you can enroll just with your email and all that. So once you enroll, these are the courses you see. They teach you how to create all these basic patterns, the sleeves, the back, the front, skirt patterns, just basic blocks. But through the process, you're going to see how EasyCAD actually works. This is what the course is all about. This is the course curriculum. Once you register with your email, these are the things you go through. It is better you go through this, enroll for it, it is free. You go through this so that you have an idea of how the EasyCAD really works. I am going through it step by step, see how it works, before you go and do the trial period. Because by the time you see how it works, you have an idea of how to use it, so that you actually try your hands on it by signing up for the free trial of the EasyCAD. I don't know if you've used EasyCAD before. If you've watched this video and you've used it before, or you've done the trial period before, or you're actually using it, you can drop your comments below for people that actually want to know how this works. So now let's go to the sixth one. Now, number 6 free CAD pattern drafting software is Wild Ginger. That is free wild things. This is not for dress pattern drafting. But if you ever want to create patterns for your hats, patterns for your bags, and patterns for your accessories, and you want a free software to do that, this is Free Wild Things that can help you do that. I've created a bag with it before, some time ago, when I just started learning how to sew. So Free Wild Things is just for your bags, just for your hats, and just for your accessories. But the good thing is that it is free. So you can try your hands also on it. This is what it looks like. This is the gallery. Now, if you come here and just put your cursor, you can expand it to see all that you can do with it. Different kinds of bags you can actually create with this. There are quite some simple but cute looking bags that you can create with this, really. They are. So that is it for Wild Things. As I said, it is free to create accessories, but not for patterns. They do have softwares for the pattern, for creating patterns, but they are very expensive. And that is beyond the scope of this video, so I won't even go there. They are far, far too expensive. Their pattern drafting softwares, they are too expensive. So if you want to create bags, you want to create hats, and so on and so forth, play around with Wild Ginger software. You will like it. It's very easy and straightforward to use. So now let's go to the 7th one, the last one. So the last and number 7, but not the least, is free sewing for bespoke sewing patterns. Now this is completely free. And if I may advise, if you're totally new to CAD pattern drafting, I think you should start here. It's completely free and it's very simple to use. All you have to do is that once you've registered with your email, you're given a link for you to start using free sewing, bespoke sewing patterns. All you have to do is to pick any design, add a set of your measurements, then customize your pattern to fit your measurements. It's as simple as that. So as I said, if you're really, really new and you want to switch from manual pattern drafting to CAD pattern drafting, it is good you start here. And it is free, no hidden charges. This is an open source. It's almost like Simly 2D, but it's not as advanced as Simly 2D. So it's really easy to use. So all you have to do, as I said, register and open an account. You get a link, and then you can start using this free sewing to create free bespoke sewing patterns. So if you're hearing this for the first time or you've used it before, drop your comments. How do you find it? Is the free sewing okay? Is it easy for you to use? So drop your comments and let others also be aware and be informed on how to use free sewing to create free bespoke sewing patterns. They also have a community where you can also showcase your designs and also look at other people's designs. If you come here to showcase, you can look at other people's designs. You can also come here to look at other people's designs and get ideas on what kind of designs you can actually create. So I think that is all you need to know about this. Just go check it out and see what you can do with this. So with that, I've come to the end of this video on 7 free CAD pattern drafting software, a beginner's guide. You can pick one or two from the list that I've given to you. Try your hands on it, because most times it is trial and error that gets you to learn. That is what I did to be able to learn all the CAD pattern drafting softwares. So if you're really serious about transiting from manual pattern drafting to digital pattern drafting, this list is something you should have very handy. Go through it several times, choose the ones you want, register, try your hands on it, try creating your basic blocks with it, and see how far it takes you. So once again, thank you so much for watching my video. Till next time, stay blessed. Hi, how would you like to just stand in front of your phone and in less than 5 seconds, you have all the measurements you need to make your patterns? Or your customer has all the measurements he or she needs to be able to make an informed decision of what size of dress or top or trouser to buy from your e-commerce store. In today's video, I'm going to be talking about 9 3D body scan softwares. Softwares that can just scan you and give you your exact measurement to the nearest millimeter. If that is what interests you, then let's start with number 9. Now, the very first one is what I call Mund by Copenhagen. This company is in Copenhagen, Europe. Now, with this 3D body scan, you can actually get 400 measurements in 30 seconds. This company actually deals with wedding suits for males. That is not the topic for this video, but it's just good to know that this company deals with wedding suits. If you're looking for wedding suits that can fit you perfectly, this is a company for you. And their 3D body scan can actually give you 400 measurements. They're able to map your body shape and extract over 400 different measurements in less than 30 seconds with a precision that even not the most experienced tailor can imitate. So their own 3D technology, according to them, can give you 400 measurements. As I said, this company is specialized in making suits. So check out this suit on this person now. Correct. It fits you to your skin because they're making use of their 3D body scanning software. So this here is my number 9. So if you want a 3D scanning software that can give you a lot of measurements, then go ahead and try Mund.com from Copenhagen. Just put mund.com in Google and it takes you here, and then you can settle down and see what you can do with this. So that is my number 9. Now let's get to number 8. My number 8 is called body map. Now, the reason I like body map is that it's not just for body measurements alone to sew. As you can see, a dish the measuring tape. It can be used by e-commerce store owners. If you're selling all kinds of dresses, trousers, jeans, tops, skirts, dresses, you can incorporate body map into your e-commerce store so that your customers can quickly scan their body, and then they have an informed size decisions. That is, they get to know exactly what size they should buy. So that's the good thing about body map 3D scanning software. So once you come to their website, you can click here to see how it works. You can click here to see their pricing. They have a blog where they talk about exactly what their 3D body scan is all about. And you can actually start this for free. If you click here, I think it will take you to where you can download the app. It's an app. You can download the app, and then you can scroll down here to actually see how it works. It doesn't take up to 20 seconds to actually scan your body and give you over 20 measurements that you can actually use. And as you can see, apart from giving you measurements, you can use it to track your fitness and health. You can track your fitness and health to actually see, okay, am I losing weight on my waist or hips and all that? But this video, as I said, is just to let you know that you have 3D body scanning softwares that can actually give you measurements you can use to create your patterns. And this body map is my number 8 3D body scanning software for you to try. So go ahead and get to bodymap.com, download the app, try it, and see how it goes. And please remember to drop your comments on the body map. Is it easy for you to use? Or have you used it before? Drop your comments, and let us now move to number 7, 3D body scan. So my number 7 is vitronic.com for 3D body scan for made to measure. Now, the good thing about Vitronic is not just for made to measure clothes. Vitronic is also used for athletes. That means it can serve for health purposes and also for made to measure clothes purposes. So this here is Vitronic. I think it is a German product, and it can scan you and give you measurements in seconds. Right here, in 9 seconds, you can get all the measurements that you like or that you want to be able to create a made-to-measure garment, to be able to create a made-to-measure patterns, and so that your clothes will fit you like a second skin. So how does Vitronic actually work? Now, if you come here to their video, let me expand it a little bit so that you see how this works. So it comes in a kind of this equipment. It does the scanning from the head to the bottom. You will not wear anything, or you wear something that is very close fitting. And after scanning, it comes with a kind of dashboard. It shows the name of the person. It converts the person into a 3D form of that person. So as you can see here, that's the 3D form of the person. And then all you have to do is to check whether the 3D form is okay, everything is all right. And then it takes some time before it now produces all the measurements that is actually needed to be able to create a dress. But the important thing is that it does this scanning in less than 9 seconds. Now, this is just a process of how to actually get the measurements out. So this is just the computer process, the computer section. Once it has created the 3D form of the customer, so you carry out through some computer processes and all that, and then you'll be able to come up with the style. Now, these are all the sizes that it will come up with. So that is all about Fitronic. The only downside of Fitronic is that the only downside I see with this Fitronic is that it is an equipment that you need to buy. It is not an app, like the other 3D body scan that I have introduced you to. So that's my number 7, Fitronic 3D body scan for made to measure. Now let's go to number 6. Number 6 is called Be Aware. Now this is particularly important for you if you have an e-commerce store that you sell clothes, all kinds of clothes. Be Aware is a size recommendation tool. It does that by doing a 3D scan of your customers. So if you want to find out how it works, once you come to their website, you scroll down, you see how it works. It's a kind of fitting tool that it recommends the right clothing size to your customers in a few seconds. You know what they do? They scan your customer. I think it comes with an app, scans your customer, and then it's able to recommend the particular size that your customer should buy. This helps to stop a lot of returns. Like here, if you want to know how this works, you can click here, show more, and then you can scroll down, based on the 3D body scan, it can recommend the size for online stores and even for brick and mortar retail stores. You can also do that, So if you want to know how this works, you can always ask for a demo. According to them here, you can ask for a demo to see how this can work for you. So this here is my number 6 3D body scanning software. So now let's go to number 5. My number 5 is Zozo Fit. I have a video where I did something about this Zozo Fit. I will put that video right here, and I also put the link below this video. You can go ahead and look at that video. But it is also good to know that there is a 3D scan called Zozo Fit. Mostly Zozo Fit is for health purposes. I'm just putting it here because you can also use the measurements you get from using Zozo Fit app to also design your patterns. Because most of the measurements that is got here is also the real body measurements, So Zozo Fit can be used for body measurements. It can also be used for health. It measures other things apart from body measurements. You can get your body fat percentage and all that. It's a kind of health app, but I brought it into this as number 5 because whatever measurements you get, you can also use it for your pattern drafting. It comes in 2 forms. But as I said, I'm not going to go into it because basically the second form is for health purposes. You want to monitor if you're losing weight and all that. But the app you can use, you can use it 6 months free to be able to get basic body measurements that you need that can also help you to draft your patterns or to draft custom patterns. So go ahead and check out ZozoFit. If you want something that has to do with health, check out ZozoFit. But also know that you can also use the measurements, as you can see, your neck measurements, shoulder measurements, upper arm measurements, chest and all that. You can also use these measurements to also do your pattern drafting. That is my number 5. Let's go to number 4. Number 4 is called mirror size. I love mirror size because with mirror size, this is strictly for sewing. This is something that can give you measurements that you can use to sew. You can get remote measurements from your customers because mirror size has an app. It's a camera-based thing, and with the 3D scanning from mirror size, you can do a lot. It's not just for giving you measurements to be able to use to draft your patterns. It can also be used in several ways. It has a lot of functions. But the good thing is that when you're using the app, you only need 2 pictures. Your front pictures and your side pictures, and then it does all the calculations and gives you all the measurements that you need. If you go to their products, this is a lot you can do with mirror size 3D body scan. A lot. If you go to each of them, you'll be amazed at what you can do. Let's try this MS Quick Measure. What does it do? It gives you an instant accurate body measurements from 6 simple questions. That means the AI will calculate body measurements just from you answering 6 simple questions. It's fast, it's accurate, and it provides over 100 precise body measurements. Can you beat that? Can you afford to measure 100 measurements on your body? I doubt. But this particular software from Mirror Size can actually help you do that. And if you want to know more, you can ask for a demo right here to know more of how to use it. And it gives you the reasons and what it can be used for. There's a lot here. There is a lot here. So how does it work? First, they ask you questions, and then the sophisticated AI analyzes all your answers, and then from your answers, it's going to give you 100 body measurement points. It's amazing. So that is that particular technology. Now let's look at another one like this Get Measured. This is mostly for garments and e-commerce. You want to sew garments and all that. And there's a short video here that actually shows you how that works. You can go ahead and watch the video. But Mirror Size is quite amazing, It's quite amazing because this comes with an app. You capture customers, take 2 clear photos using their smartphone, Then the AI technology analyzes the photos and then provide precise body measurements, utilizing advanced image processing, computer vision's 3D and mesh processing techniques. Then the accurate body measurements are delivered instantly and they are ready for use for designing, for crafting custom garments, and also for health monitoring. See? Another thing with Mirror Size is that you can also use it, it can also give you size predictions. There's something here like MS Size to Fit. This can also be integrated in a lot of e-commerce stores. It's a camera-based sizing solution for garment and e-commerce brands. So there's a lot of mirror size. In fact, I think I should have made mirror size number 1 because there's so much here that you can do with it. There's so much you can do with mirror size. So go ahead and check it out. In fact, I would prefer you go check out mirror size before you check out the other ones I've already mentioned, because for me, mirror size is the in thing when it comes for measurements and when it comes to integration with your e-commerce fashion store. So go ahead, put in mirrorsize.com on Google and check this out. You will not regret it. My number 3, 3D body scan or 3D body measurement software is Sizer. Sizer is 97% accurate AI-powered body measuring technology. Now, if you scroll down once you get to Sizer, you're going to see everything that Sizer can do. Sizer Auto comes with an app, and the good thing about Sizer is that you can get the app from the App Store or from the Google Play. So you can, if you have an Android phone or an iPhone, you can use Sizer. All it has to do is for you to wear a tight-fitting dress and then scan your figure, and it gives you all the sizes that you need. So these are all the things you can do with it. You can use it as a size recommendation. It has a dashboard where all your measurements can be seen, all the measurements of your customers, the body measuring data. It can also be integrated on your fashion e-commerce store if you're selling clothes, no matter the kind of clothes you're selling. It could be tops, it could be trousers, it could be clothes, whatever. You can do that. It has a mobile app, as I said. You can download it from the mobile store, Sizer 3D body scan. You can download it. There's also an embedded web app. That means you can embed the app on your e-commerce store. And it has an e-commerce data module. So if you want to know more about Sizer, you can click there, and then you can read all you need to know about Sizer. These are all the things it can do. The mobile app, how to use it, the embedded web app, and all that, so on and so forth. So if you want to know more about it, Sizer is very detailed. So you can come to this website, sizer.me, and then go through it. I have a video where I actually took you through step by step how to use the Sizer app to actually get your body measurements. I will also link that video below this video. You can go ahead and check it out because I spoke in details about it and how you can use Sizer. So that's it about Sizer. So let's go to number 2, 3D body scan technology or 3D body measurement software. My number 2 is called True to Form, a 3D body measurement software for apparel design and fitting. When are the days that you need to have your customers close to you to be able to get your customers' measurements? With True to Form, no matter where you are, if you're a tailor, no matter where you are, you can get your customers' sizes using True to Form. You can measure your clients remotely, and it is 97% accurate. And then you can have access to 60 plus measurements. It's really good. And another thing about the True to Form is that you can embed their measurement widgets for made to measure. You can embed it here. So it's really amazing. So you can embed their measurement widgets on your e-commerce store as a form of QR code. If you see this demonstration, this is what it will look like. So that customers can actually send their measurements when they are on your e-commerce store. Especially even if you're a tailor and you have a shop. This, you can embed this widget inside your online shop or online website, and then your customers, especially if you want to be sewing made to measure clothes for your customers can send you their measurements very fast, especially if they see a style that they like and they want to sew it. They can send you their measurements through this QR code that is embedded in your shop, your store, and then you just get your customers' measurements and then sew the clothes for your customers. Gone are the days that you need to see your customers face to face to be able to do your business. There's no longer any form of hindrance when it comes to sewing business or tailoring business or fashion business anymore. AI has made it simpler for us. So that is it. As you can see, you can try the app for free. You can try it for free and then see how it works. I'm going to do a full video with this. That's because with True to Form, if you go to their pricing, you do have the ability to access basic measurements for 5 different elevators for free without having to put in any kind of credit card. So I'm going to make use of this. And another fantastic thing about True to Form is that you can create an elevator of yourself. I have a video where I showed you how to create a 3D form of yourself, and I'm going to link it here. In that video, I use Mesh Carpede to create a 3D form. But I'm going to do a video where I can show you how to create a 3D form using this True to Form. Because if you want to learn 3D fashion design, you need to create a 3D form of yourself to be able to use your 3D elevator to create 3D fashion styles. So you see firsthand how that style will look on you. So that is the joy of technology, AI in fashion. So True to Form is my number 2. So let's now go to the number 1. So my number 1 is the 3D look for 3D body scanning. Now, 3D look is on the expensive side. So most likely it is best if you are a big brand into fashion and you're selling things, or you're a tailor that does a lot of sewing for brands or things like that. That is what the 3D look is for. But if you're just a simple home sewer, you can always try their 7 days free trial and all that. The 3D look can be used for 2 things. For health, that's the one that is called Fit Express. It's an AI-powered health and fitness data insight. Or the second one, and this is the particular one that interests me, which is called the mobile tailor. And if you click on it, it can actually show you what the mobile tailor is all about. It's an AI-powered body measuring for effortless, accurate fit. And you can also start a 7-day trial, as I've said before. Then you can also play a video to see exactly how this works. So you can play this video in your spare time. You can check it out to see how this actually works for you. How you can create a scan of your body and all that. I don't want to play it, so let me just close that. I've looked at it, and it gives you quite a lot of measurements. I must say, it gives you quite a lot. As you can see here, you get a lot of measurements. Yes. So this is all these are all the use cases for the 3D look. It can be used for luxury made-to-measure brands, for ready-to-wear businesses, for custom apparel companies. It can be used for on-demand manufacturing, for bridal and tuxedo business, for uniform manufacturers. So those are all the use cases for 3D look. And you can also integrate the widget. Just like True to Form, you can also integrate their Get Measured widget on your website by generating a QR code and all that. So there's a lot here. They are very classy and all that. It has a quick scanning process and you can get instant results. So if this is what interests you, then go ahead and check the 3D look. As I said, they are quite expensive. It's about over $400 a month for 100 scans. They are quite expensive, so they are for big brands and all that. But you can try it out for 7 days. Try all the features for 7 days. Which for me, if you have a lot of customers, you could also use those 7 days, to get all your customer sizes and all that. Or if you have custom sizes, maybe you have 10 or 8 different custom sizes, or you have customers, 2 to 3 or 4 customers that are not in your place, you can send them the link, because they normally have a link. You send it to your customer, and through this link, when they click it, it takes them step by step on how to actually use the app to get their measurements. So that's my number one, 3D look body scan. If you put in 3dlook.ai on Google, it takes you to their page and you can go through it and see all you can do with 3D look. I'm so glad you watched to the end. So with that, I've come to the end of 9 3D body scanning software or 9 3D body measurement softwares for custom pattern designing. So go ahead and try 1 or 2 or 3 of any of those softwares and see how it goes. As for the true to form 3D body scan software, I'm going to do a full video taking you step by step, showing you how to actually use it. I also tried to do a video on Sizer. I'll try and do a video on Sizer too, taking you step by step, showing you how to actually generate your measurements from this 3D body scan technology. So go ahead and try your hands on these things. Believe me, you will love it. It will save you from using manual tape measurements. Once more, thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you in my next video. Hi guys, welcome once again to my channel. In today's video, I'm going to be showing you how to create a 3D simple, beautiful top. And this is exactly the top we are going to be creating. And I'm going to be using Audaces Fashion Studio to create this style. If you do not know what Audaces Fashion Studio is, I have several videos on Audaces Fashion Studio. It is a 3D fashion designing software. And as at the time I'm doing this video, it is completely free. So I'm going to show you how to create this simple top. And that will help you to actually get familiar with how to use the Audaces designing tools. So if that is what interests you, stay tuned and let us start. So this is Audaces Fashion Studio. Once you open it, you just click on Start Creating. And then it comes up to show you all kinds of models. You can choose any of these models depending on what your size is. See here we have female plus size with heels. That is your model is going to be, having heels. You have female flat, that is a female model without heels. You have female with heels. Now this ones are normal sizes, either small sizes or what I will call intermediate sizes between the small and the large. So you can choose any of this. And any one you choose, you need to download it. So I'm going to choose female flat. I have already downloaded it, that is why it is here. If I were to choose female plus size, you have this icon right here. Once you click on it, it will download. So you can now use that model or that mannequin to use and do your design. So it depends on what your body really is like. So you can use whichever one you want. So I'm going to be using female flat. I've already downloaded it, so I'll just go here and click on OK. So we have our model to work with. Incidentally, you can also create a model of yourself. It's not everybody that is like this. You can create a model of yourself so that you can actually use that your model to be able to design whatever you want to design. This is particularly important because I'm going to do videos on how you can actually translate this your pattern this your design you're going to be creating here to sewable patterns. I have a video where I showed you how to create a 3D model of yourself showing your exact shape. And I'm going to link it right here. And I also link it below this video. So you can go ahead and create a model of yourself. In that video, I also showed you how you can upload this model onto Audaces Fashion Studio. So you can use it directly and create your designs. So now we have this. Let us go ahead and start our design. First, I'm going to use an already made dress to create that design. And most of these designs that are already here are called basic designs. That means you can start with this and create your 3D designs, or you can create it directly on the model. But me, I always prefer starting with this because it makes life easier. I don't want too much stress. So once you click on it, you also download it. So you wait for some time for it to download. It is downloaded, and then double click on it, and then it comes on your model. Now, I don't want this other dress on it to show, so I'll just go here and then unclick this mesh. This is the first mesh. Unclick it so that it is completely free of that particular style. So now we have this. Remember, we're making a top. So the very first thing we need to do is to do this asymmetrical plane. It's right here. So what you need to do, you do this asymmetrical plane so that whatever you do on this side will be replicated on this side. So once you've done that, we are now going to start creating. These are all Audaces fashion creation tools. I have a video where I took you through what all these tools can be used for. And I'm also going to link it right here, and I'm also going to link it below this video. So you have an idea of what this looks for. I think it's better you go ahead and watch that video before you come and watch this one, so that when I'm using this pattern designing tools, it will not look strange to you. So now let's start. I'm going to start with cut with ring. Once you click on it and bring it here, it forms a ring, so you can do your cutting wherever you want. As you can see, it's on both sides. So I'm going to cut here. Click with your left mouse button, and then with your right mouse button to ensure that it is done. Shift again. I click again with my left mouse button. Accept it with my right mouse button. I click the right mouse button again to remove that particular activity. So you can see that it has happened here, it has happened here. I do not need this section of the hand, so I'll click on it and I'll delete it right here. And I also click on this and I'll delete it right here. So we are done with that. The other thing that I need to do is just to cut this short. So I'm going to remove the asymmetrical plane. I'll remove it, and I'm going to cut this short. So I'll just go back there again to cut with ring. I bring it here, I expand it, and I want to cut it around the hip side, around here, around there. So I click, and I click, and I click again to remove, and I click on this, and I ensure that it is, see, so you need to ensure. So press your control key so that you highlight all of it, because I want to remove all of it. So we can now remove that, and that is gone for that. So that's it. Very simple. So now I'm going to bring back the symmetrical plane, because I need to do position where the darts on the neck is going to appear. So I'm going to put that back, and this time around I'm going to use cut with curve, because I just want to draw a line just about near about 2 centimeters or about 1 inch away from the center. I'll click on that, click on it, and then I will just draw it. That is where the dart is going to be. This is a little bit here. I don't want it to be too long. I think that is okay. So that's okay. And then I want to do a second one. This second one will be shorter. I'll do a second one right there. I think that's okay. If I like, I can do at the center, or I'll remove the symmetrical plane, and then I'll come to the center and do another one. So that when you're joining those darts, when we convert it to patterns and do the darts, this is optional though if you want. It's not so compulsory. It's optional. So I've just created where the darts are going to be. So now let's work on the hand. Now the hand is puffy, and this too is a flare. So let's do that quickly. How do you do that? You quickly come to the hand. Let's remove this function first. Now you come to the hand. I click on it. You come to this, what is it? Simulate. Simulate. Once you click on it, other items come out. So now, since I'm going to be making only this section of the hand puffy and not up to the edge, I need to click this pin borders. If you do not click the pin borders, you're going to inflate everything. But I just want this section to be inflated, not with this section of the hand. So I do pin borders, and then I'm going to inflate it midway. If you see, the hand will start moving and inflating it. I want to inflate it midway and stop there. And then I will apply gravity to make it look a little bit natural. So that's it. And I'm going to do the same for the other hand. Remove the function, go to the other hand, come to simulate. Pin borders is ticked. Inflate it a little bit up to the center. Up to the center, apply gravity, and that's it. So that's it for that. And then remember that I'm using a mouse. You cannot use your computer direct. You need a mouse to be able to work with Adaces Fashion Studio. You need a mouse. So that is done. The next thing that we need to do now is, of course, to apply flare on this part of the dress. So let's remove the function, highlight this part of the dress, do the same thing we did with the hand, but this time you will have to deselect pin borders because you want everything to be flay. And then we are going to inflate it again. Inflate it as much as you want, depending to the end, so that the flay will be nice. And then we are going to apply gravity. Apply gravity. That was a mistake. I have to go back because I have to highlight everything. Control, click on that, turn it, control, click on that. So everything is highlighted. And then we go back to simulate. We go back to inflate to the end. We go back to gravity. And then super. See, it makes it look real natural. Look at it. Super. I've gotten what I wanted. So now we have that. What is left now is for us now to put our zip at the back. To put our zip at the back. And to do that, you press your control and then highlight that line where you want to put the zip. And now, once you highlight it, if you come down here, you see all kinds of things that you can add to your design. If you come here, you see seams, you see trims. If you click on the seams, you see a lot of things. You see seams, you see zip. So we are going to pick one of these zips now to use. This here is half-lined metal zip. This here is metal zip. So we can use any of this as our zip. This here is lined metal zipper. So what you do, you click on it twice. Once you click on it twice, this comes out. See that the zip is already there. So it's left for you now to choose the color of the zip. And I want my color to be black. I click this black. Okay. So my zip is black. And I really want it to show very well from the top. I want it to start from the top here to the bottom. And I want it to be double. So that is our zip. We bring it closer. That is the zip. So now we've done the zip. Let's do a zipper handle. Let's do a zipper handle. We now go to zipper. Where do you have it? I have to find where it is. Oh, bear with me. Trims. Okay, it's under trims. So I'm going to get this zipper handle. I'm going to take this black one. I'll click on it twice. So once you put your zipper there, if you click on it again, look at the things that come out. So this is going to help you to reduce the size or to turn it anywhere that you want. But what I want is for it to come and stay just at the base of the dress. So, and then I can turn it a little bit there and turn it just to stay like that. And then I'll reduce it. Reduce it, bring it up again, and reduce it again. So Audaces Fashion Studio is really user friendly. So we have our zipper there. think we are good to go. I've finished everything. I don't think I need anything else here. We are good to go. So now let us take a look at the finished product. Click here. So that is our top. All you need now is to put the fabric. And to do that, we are now going to go to fabric, and we are going to go to default user. Under user, you can upload your own fabrics. I uploaded all my fabrics here. In one of those videos where I was talking about the AUDACES fashion designing tools, I showed you how to upload your fabric. Any fabric you like online, you just screenshot it, or you bought a fabric in your house, screenshot it, upload it onto Canva, and then download it as transparent. I explained it in details in my other video, so you can go ahead and look at it. So this is the fabric we are going to use on this. So once you double click, to just go on it. Come back here. Yeah, and that is our beautiful top. So if you go and click on this edit, this is all the lines go off, you know. Now, I didn't want this on here. I didn't want this here. I wanted the hands to be white. It's going to be a different material. So I'm going to change that to white. I have to look for something white. Or I just go back, remove everything, and then just highlight the one that I want. Remove edit. Like highlight that one, click on it. It's only on that one, so I'll just click on it, copy it, copy, and then place it in all the places that I want it to be. So that particular hand will remain white. Now to paste, copy and paste, Ctrl C and Ctrl V. Just copy and paste. Okay, let's ensure that everything is good. That's what I wanted. So you see, the bias lining on the neck is white, the hand is white, the hand is white. And that is our blouse. Let me remove the lines. That is our simple blouse. Doesn't take long to make. Very beautiful. Then you can remove the mannequin, and then you can see how the blouse looks like. So that is our blouse. And with this, I've come to the end of today's video. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you try your hands on this beautiful top, you know, to see how you can use AUDACES to do a lot of things. Thank you so much for watching. Till my next time. Hi guys, welcome to today's video. Today's video is going to be a very exciting one. It has taken me quite some time to be able to find out this process. If you are new to my channel, you would have noticed a lot of videos on Audaces Fashion Studio. It is a 3D fashion designing software, which is simply amazing. But today's video is not about Audaces Fashion Studio. Today I'm going to show you how, after you created your design, your 3D design, whatever your design is, I'm going to show you how to actually convert these 3D designs into sewable PDF downloadable patterns that you can put together and actually sew what you have designed. If that is what interests you, then let's go ahead and start with the first part of it, which is to create the design first using Audaces Fashion Studio. So the very first thing we need to do is to download this, our style, in a DXF format. In my last video, I showed you how to create this blouse style. So if you want to actually create it and follow me along as we convert this style to sewable PDF downloadable pattern, you can follow me. Watch that video first. Go ahead and watch that video. Create your style. It must not be the same style, but if you want to create the same style, you can go ahead and create the same style so that you follow me along on this video to see how we can convert this to sewable patterns. So the first thing you need to do is to go to File, go to Export. Once you click highlight on Export, you come here and click on this arrow here. And you see here patterns. Click on patterns, and this comes out. You click on OK. And then here you're going to click here and click on DXF and then label it. And I'm going to label it as my Ankara Flay top. So on my desktop, and I'm going to save, and it has saved. Okay. So now you've done that, let us now go to the second part of what you should do. So now we are done with the design. We have downloaded it as DXF. Our next stage now is to convert this beautiful blouse into PDF downloadable patterns that you can put together and actually sew your style by yourself. And to do this, we are going to be using Audaces Patterns. Unfortunately, Audaces Patterns is not free like the Audaces Fashion Studio. They have a subscription, but you have 2 weeks trials. I used that 2 weeks to be able to come up with this. So you have 2 weeks trials, and in 2 weeks, you can do a lot of things. You can do quite a lot. So that's what we are going to use. If you want to know how to download Audaces Patterns, I have a video that I will link right here and also below this video. I also have a video showing you how you can download Audaces Fashion Studio, which I'm also going to link below this video. So having said that, let's now go ahead, convert this our fashion, 3D fashion style into PDF downloadable patterns that you can actually put together and sew your dress. So this is our DXF file that we have downloaded. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to go ahead and open the Audaces patterns. I have a video where I took you step by step on how to actually download the Audaces pattern free trial. So you can go ahead and watch that video. I'll also link it below this video and also link it right here. So once we open the Audaces pattern, this is what it looks like. I also have a video where I took you through how to use the Audaces patterns, Audaces pattern designing tools or pattern drafting tools. I also have a full video on that, which I also link below this video. I always take my time to go through CAD pattern drafting softwares, because I always say it, if you're shifting from manual patterns to digital patterns, it is a very, very serious learning curve. So what I do, I take my time and go through the CAD pattern drafting softwares and try to see how I can simplify it for a simple home sewer, somebody that just wants to make clothes for herself or make clothes for her family or do a small fashion business. So, having said that, let's start. The very first thing you need to do, of course, is to let us upload the file that we got. So we go to import and our file is the DXF file. So we click on it. It says something about losing of information can occur. Okay, that means some of the patterns may not be as smooth as you may want it to be. So you click that yes. So we are going to go to desktop and we are going to look for that file. And there it is, and click on it, and I'm going to open it. And our measurement is in centimeter. If you use inches when you were designing it on the Audaces Fashion Studio, you click on inches. But I use centimeter, so I will just do okay. So there are the patterns. These are the patterns. But we're not going to download it like this. We need to do some little work on it, because if you download it like this, you're going to have so many papers, so many. So we are going to do some work on this front, maybe to make it into half. This one that is 2, like let me expand it a little bit. You see what I'm talking about. Let me bring this up here. So you see that, let me do this. Let me shift it a little bit to the left. I want to show you something. You see that this is giving you front side right, front side left, and all that. It gives you the pattern pieces exactly as it is. But we cannot print it like that. The papers will be too much. So we have to make a way, take one of these, delete one of it, and all that. Then this front, we make it in a fold. So that's exactly what we are going to do in the next section. So in this section, we have uploaded our DXF pattern file, and now we are going to start work on it, on each of it. So I'm going to start with this one. Once you've uploaded your pattern on Audaces patterns, what you need to do is just go through it to see where you can do your adjustments. As you can see, most of the patterns came out okay. There's no problem, you know. But as I said before, you cannot download it like this, because like this, if you look at this, this is front side, it's 2. If you want to download it like this, your paper will be up to 60. I tried it the first time, it was too much. So what you need to do, we are going to remove all these extra ones. Then this one that is like this, we are going to cut it into half. Then we are going to label it and say that you can cut it folded. You know, things like that. Simple things you just need to do to adjust it. This one is 2 here. That is the lining of the collar. We'll remove 1. Then this one is the skirt block right and all that. We'll keep it at 1 because it gave 2. Skirt block right. That is skirt back right. Skirt back left. You don't need all that. You just need 1. And then maybe all these areas are not too smooth. We smoothen it, do a better curve on it, do a better curve on it. What I will do, I am going to show you how to do this one. I'm going to do everything that I'm going to be doing on those few that I've selected, but I'm going to show you how to do it here. So the very first thing we need to do here, of course, is to make these curves look okay. So all you need to do here, we're on the building tab. You can go to curve, and then we'll just start from here. Click it maybe once, continue to make your curve, click a second one, and then click it here, and then we go again. or you click it here. I think I should stop here because it's not looking nice. So I stop there, then I can start again to curve, come back here again, click at the center to get that curve. You see that if you move it, the curve will either come out or go down here. So you just adjust your hand according to the curve of the dress, and then you come down here where you have the end here, click on it. You know, as I said, please watch my other videos on how to use this, because it will look strange to you if you're watching me now. Watch the videos that I showed you how to use Audaces pattern drafting software. So once you reach where you want to, you click on the left and then click on the right to release the process. So we're going to do the same thing here. When you're done with the curves, you now go to the lines, and then we'll just draw this line to this place. And then we'll just draw this line to this line, and this line to this line. Good. Now I'm going to draw a center line from here to the center right there. Good. So once you are done with that, what we now go to the produce tab, and now we extract the pattern. Once you click on it on your left, so you see it's only one side of the pattern. That's what I really want to show you. It's only one side of the pattern. Click again on your left, click on your right, and then shift it out. That is how to do it. Shift it out. There are too many nodes here to remove all this. You just go to manipulation. You now go to simplify outline, and then you click on it on your left, click it again, and you see that the nodes are just the ones you use to create the curve. It's not so many. It looks better like that. So once we are done with that, now let us put our dots. You know that this signifies dots. That is the style of the blouse. So let's put these dots. If you have watched my last video, I showed you how to use Audaces dots. It's very easy. I'm going to show you again how to use it here. So let's look at it. That one is very near to the center. So we need a dot around here, and maybe the second dot around here. So I'm going to put another point here where I'm going to do the dots. Now, to be able to add a point, you just go to manipulation tab, go to add point, click on it, and then click where you want your point to be. And that is the point. So now we want to create that. To do that, we go to produce tab. This is our dot. You click on your dot. Before you do this, first we need to measure what is the depth of the dot going to be, and what is the length of the dot. You see that the dot that is nearer the center is a little bit longer than the dot at the side. Now this is the measurement of the dot at the side. I put here 2 centimeters, that is the width of the dot, and I put here 5.06, that is the length of the dot. To be able to get this, you can measure it. How do you measure it? You go to conference, you go to length, distance, this distance here. Once you click on it, you can measure the distance of this to this. And it gives you at the bottom there. Oh, it's not showing on my video, but you see the distance at the bottom. That is going to be the depth of the first dot, the first neck dot. My depth is 11.31. And then you go out there, and then you measure this one again. The second depth is the one I just wrote there. Second depth is, let me see. It's 9.05. 9.05. So I'm going to write it down, 9.05, and 11 point, is it 11? Let me look at it well. 11.31 and 9.05. 11.31 and 9.05. So I'm going to write it down. So back to creating our dot, we are creating the long one first. The long one is 11.31 and it is nearer the center line. So once you click on that, you now put how you want your dot to be. As I said, mine, I'm going to give them 2 centimeters. That is a little bit less than 1 inch space opening. So once you've done that, you will just click on cut that. Because if you don't click on this, the dot will not be open. So click on cut that, and then you bring your cursor to where you want your dot to be. So you can see it's very simple. The dot has come out. So it's there for you now to adjust it the way you want it to be. And once you've gotten the points that you want it to be, you just click on your left mouse button. Now you have the ability to turn the tip where you want it to lie. So we just keep it somewhere there, and then click your left mouse button again, and then click your left mouse button again 3 times, and you have your dot there. So I've used the same method. I've created the second dot, as you can see. So this part is finished. What is left now is for us to label this section of our pattern. So what you do now, we just go to the buildings tab, you go to insert text, and then here you insert what you want. So remember what we are going to do. We are going to be cutting this on a fold. So we just put it there. Cut on fold. And remember that this is the front, center front. This is the center front. Center front. So let me just, so now, if I take it like that, it's going to be like this. I don't want it to be like this. I want it to be lying down at the side. So what I will do, I'll come down here, the angle, and change it to 90 degrees. So you see it has changed. So you can now come here, click on your left mouse button, click on your right, and then it's there. So this front piece is ready now. And once you're done with this as it is, what you might want to do, maybe you might want to label this and this, you know, so that this is where this other second part of the pattern is going to go to this place. So that you come and label the same thing here. So once we are done with this, this is our front piece now. We don't need this anymore. So how do we delete this? That is what I'm going to show you how to do. To do that, you go to the Home tab, you go to Select, and then you now select this like so, and then you right-click it, and then you exclude it, and it's gone. So that is how you do it. Everything that I've done here, I'm going to do it on some of the pattern pieces I just want to adjust. Like this one, I'll delete this one, but before I delete it, I have to ensure that this distance from here to here is the same from here to here, because this is where it's going to be sewn here. So first I will extract the pattern as I did with this one, which I'm not going to show it, but I'll actually show you how to measure your distance from here to here and also measure here to ensure that it is the same. So now to measure this and ensure that this and this are the same, so that when you're joining your patterns, it will not, one will not be bigger than the other. And to do that, you just go to Conference tab. You go to Parameter. The reason you're going to Parameter is because it is curved. If it was just a line, you just go to Distance, and then you can measure from here to here. So once you clicked on Parameter, you just click here, there. Then holding on to your mouse. Sorry, that's not what I want. Just to go to here, here. Sometimes it can be difficult. Anyway, if it doesn't go, you can take each of the measurements as it is. It has gone finally. Okay. So once you've gotten the measurements, I've done it. My measurement here is longer than this one here. So what you do, you just subtract it. Like what I got here was 31.98. And what I got from here to here is 33.02. So all I have to do is to subtract the difference and then just do a line here and cut off the difference. It's as simple as that, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. So I will now go ahead and work on all the other patterns, and then I will come back to you. There's nothing much on this other one. These other ones are virtually okay. I'll just use the same method to do it. Delete the ones I don't have and then pack them all together. So let me quickly do that, and then we'll continue with the video. So our patterns are ready. I've done all that I need to do. See the patterns now. It is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 8 pieces. So now let's create a PDF of our patterns. As you can see, everything has been done. I've put the data at the back. I've put the zip allowance, everything. This is the neck bias, and that is the hand bias. No, this is the hand bias, and this is the sleeves. This is the sleeve bias, and this is the neck bias, back and front. So everything is ready. Always remember to label the points that are going to be joined together. For instance, this is point 2 and point 3. It's going to be joined here. This is point 2 and point 3. So that when you're putting your patterns together, you know where to join. This goes here, and this goes here. So that is it. So now let's create the PDF pattern. So what I'm going to do first, I'm going to select all of it. And then I'm going to go to File, and I'm going to go to Print. Here, I'm going to click on the selected one. That is what I want to print. And here should be 100% so that they can give you the exact size of your pattern. Real life size of your pattern. Leave this at 1 and 1. Then here, it depends on the spaces you want on your A4. It's better, I prefer 2. Maybe you can leave it at 1 centimeter at each of the edges, or you can make it 2 centimeters. It depends on the overlap when you're putting your PDFs together. So either you leave it at 1 or you change it to 2. Either one works well. So that's all. Then you go to Preview. But if you want to print it directly on your printer, you can print it on your printer. But I always like to do Preview. And please remember to click here, rearrange the patterns. It will arrange the patterns such that it will not use too much paper. Then you can go to Preview. So this is your pattern. This is what your patterns look like. So these are your patterns are going to be printed. So either you print direct to your printer, your home printer, or you go here. I want to go there because I want to print to File. I want it to download on my computer as a PDF. I don't want to print it yet. So I'm printing to File. I'm printing all that I selected. And then I'm going to click on Print. So what it's going to do is going to open my desktop, asking me what name I'm going to give it. So I'm going to give it Play Ankara Dress. So once you do that, you just click on Save. And then it will start saving it. This takes a little while. So it is finished. And once it's finished, you know that it is finished. So we can now close this. And we can now close this. And then let's check our computer. And let's... Please, a little correction. When you click on that, you just scroll. See where it was. You just scroll a little like this, and you see Microsoft Print to PDF. And then you can now click on Print. And then you can now label it. And that is our PDF. If you click on it and open it, that is the PDF. of your patterns in your real size. And the good thing that is it actually labels each of it 1, 3. That means it is the third sheet of 1. So you probably might not need to put all those numbers I showed you, because once you print it, you actually know how you're going to be putting it together. The next one, 1, 4, 1, 5, and so on and so forth. So that is your PDF. That's it. So all you have to do is to print it out, put it together, and then see how the fitting really is. Good. So with that, I have come to the end of this video. I hope you will try your hands on it. And if you have any questions, don't hesitate to drop your comment. So that is how to create your PDF patterns from your 3D fashion design, all using Audaces Fashion Studio and Audaces CAD pattern drafting software. The only problem is that Audaces fashion drafting software is a paid subscription. But apart from that, it's quite easy to use. Initially, it might look difficult, but if you go to all my videos, I try to make it very simple for anybody that wants to move from manual pattern drafting to digital pattern drafting. I try to make it very easy and straightforward. So if you have any questions, drop it below. Have you ever tried Audaces CAD pattern drafting software? If you have, drop your comments below, drop your questions below, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Once again, thank you so much for watching, and see you in my next video. Can you beat that? All those styles were created using AI. I use Pinterest, I use Canva Dream Lab, and I also use ChatGPT to generate beautiful, classic-looking styles for super couples. Can you just beat that? You know, as long as you sew, there will be times that you really want to create styles. You want to bring your ideas to life. And maybe you're not good at drawing all these styles. But that is where AI comes in. So fashion is not left behind when it comes to AI. So if you're interested in being able to bring your idea to life just by using prompts and being able to generate styles, then this video is for you. If that is what interests you, then don't go away. Stay tuned. The first thing you need to do is to go to Pinterest. If you don't have a Pinterest account, it's quite easy to open. All you need is a Gmail and a password. But this video is not about how to open a Pinterest account. So just go to Pinterest, www.pinterest.com. Then when you get to Pinterest, just put in African traditional wear for couples. Once you put that in, you're going to see different pins that has to do with couples, you know, beautiful dresses for couples. So what we are going to do, we are going to choose any one you like. I'll just choose 2, since I just want to show you an illustration. I think I will choose this one. I'll screenshot it and download it on my computer. Let me look for a second one that I like, that I can use. Okay, this looks nice. But it will be covered. I won't be able to screenshot it well. Let me look for another one. This also looks nice. Let me look now. Let me keep searching. Am I fine? Aha, I love this one. This looks nice. So I'm going to screenshot this too on my computer. So that is your first stage. Look for any two styles that looks nice, it's eye-catching to you, and then just screenshot it and put it on your computer. And let's go to stage 2. I'm going to come to ChatGPT. If you do not know what ChatGPT is, I don't know where you are living, because virtually everybody knows what ChatGPT is. But if you don't know what it is, you can sign up by just going to openai.chatgpt.com, and then you sign up with your Gmail and a password. It's very easy. I'm using the free version. I'm not using the paid one. There's a paid version, but I'm using the free one. So once you get to your ChatGPT, on the left side, you see things like Explore GPTs. I want to show you how I got this picture to prompt. Explore GPTs. If you click on it, it will open all kinds of GPTs. GPTs are specific GPTs that people have created. Custom versions, rather, of ChatGPTs that people have created to do a particular job. So now, if you go to search GPTs, you just put in something like picture to prompt. If I put in picture to prompt, it's going to give you quite a lot. I tried all this on, but I discovered that the one that actually works, this is image prompt replicator, this art body, but the one that really worked well for me was this one, picture to prompt. So that is how I got it. I already have it here on my side, so I don't need to put it back again. So once you get that, like I'll just go here. Now, once you click on it, it will tell you different kinds of queries you could use. Either you tell it to describe a photo, or you transform this photo to a prompt, create an artistic prompt for my photo, suggest a DALL-E prompt for this image. So whichever one you are going to use, but I'm going to use this one, suggest a DALL-E prompt for this image. So what you will do first, you are going to upload the image. Let me remove this. If you come here, right here, where it says attach files, you click on it, upload from computer. So I have that image, those two images that I did. I scrolled down more to be able to get those images. Where are they now? I think, let me see. It should be one of these two. So let me get this one, open it. Okay, that's the first one. So once you've done this now, I'm going to click on this. Once you click on this, suggest a prompt for this image, and then you enter. So once you enter, that's the image. Let me do it again. I don't know why it's not answering me. A prompt. This image. Could you please describe the image in detail? Okay. I'm going to put the image again. Say you didn't see the image. I'll put it again. That is the image. Okay. So you see, it will just create a prompt for you. A stylish couple wearing matching traditional African-inspired outfits made from vibrant yellow fabric, bold things like that. The mouse outfit is this. It describes, gives you a prompt for this image. So what you do now, you're going to copy the prompt, and then we are going to go to stage 3. So just copy this prompt and we'll go to stage 3. Now, stage 3 is to come to canva.com. If you don't know what Canva is, just put in canva.com, sign up with your Gmail and a password. This is the new face of Canva. If you've been used to Canva, you notice that Canva just had a new face where they have added a lot of things. So now, once you get to Canva, this is what you will see. To go straight to Canva Dream Lab, you just come to here where they say, make me an image. And you just click on it. Once you click, it opens up this Dream Lab where you can put in prompts to generate images. Now, it depends on the size. We are using 16:9. That is the size I want to use. So now we are going to go to that ChatGPT. Remember the prompt that we generated in stage 2. We are going to copy it. We are going to go back to Canva Dream Lab. We are going to paste that prompt right here. So let me just remove all this based on whatever. Remove it. Remove this one. Now I'm going to show you something. If you use just the prompts, let's see what is going to generate, and let's compare it to the original one. So once you put in the prompt, just click on generate. It will generate about 4 images. You see what it generated? Have you seen? Let us just look at one close. See what it generated, which looks nice, doesn't look bad. Generated that, generated this one. So now let's do something. Let's copy the same prompt once more. I will just copy it here again. Then I'll come back to Dreamlab and I'm going to paste it. Just remove this one. Now I'm going to add that image. Click on that, go to Style Reference, and then go to Upload File. So we are going to look for that particular picture. That's the picture. Open it. And that's the picture here. So now I want you to see what it's going to generate for you. So click on Create. It's creating. One thing about Canva Dreamlab is that for every prompt, it creates 4 different styles for you. 4 styles. And as you can see from here, I have a pro account. So I have up to 471 prompts to go, which is quite a lot. I think for a free account, you have about 40 or so, 40 a month, which you can still use to do a lot on a free plan. So you can see that if you compare these two, you can see that it's different. Different styles, beautiful styles, you know. Let me just expand this one. Just look at that. So cute, it's amazing. It's amazing what AI can do these days. Don't need to crack your head. Just look at this style. All you have to do now is to check out this style, create a pattern for it, sew your dress, and you're good to go. Very beautiful style, you know. Honestly, I can't just stop looking at it. So go ahead and try your hands on Canva Dream Lab. Using this method I've told you, you can get a lot from it. So I hope you've learned something from that. So go ahead, try your hands on Canva Dream Lab and ChatGPT and let your imagination run wild. But if you want to have beautiful designs for super couples, beautiful African designs, then click the link below and get my e-pattern. that contains 30 designs, 30 mind-blowing designs that you can use to sew for your customers. You can give it to your tailor, to sew for you. So click the link below and get my e-patterns for a token so that I can continue to create informative videos like this for you. So thank you for supporting me. I'll see you in my next video. Hi guys, everything today is all about AI, and fashion is not left behind. So today I'm going to be introducing you to 8 AI tools for your fashion design business and also the simple home sewer. So it doesn't matter if you have a fashion design business or if you just want to make clothes for yourself, you'll find something in these 8 AI tools that I'm going to introduce you to in this video. So without wasting time, let's start with number 8. Where I use ChatGPT image to prompt is that, let's say you want to create a clothing line and you have an idea of what you want, but you need something to be able to, inspire you to be able to create some designs as a clothing line. So what I do is I get into the Google or I go to Pinterest, I look through the styles, and then I can pick up a style. Like this style, I got it from the internet. And when I picked up this style, I came to my ChatGPT and uploaded this style. Now, to be able to upload this style, you need to go to ChatGPT GPTs. Once you have opened your ChatGPT, sorry, if you don't know what ChatGPT is, and this is your first time of hearing it, I don't know where you've been. Everybody knows ChatGPT. But it's quite easy to sign up. You just need an email and a password. And once you do that, it opens up to this place. And if you look at the left side of your ChatGPT account, you'll see something called Explore GPTs. If you click to this Explore GPTs, you have a lot of different GPTs that people have created to do all kinds of things. GPTs that can convert images to text, that can read images and give you some prompts to be able to create such images. But the good thing I like is that even if it gives you a prompt, the images it will create will not be exactly like this. So this is where this idea comes in. So once you put in something like that, like I was able to upload this up to here, and I asked it to, give me a suggestion, a prompt that I can use to regenerate this kind of thing. And this is the prompt it gave to me. Now, when I copy this prompt and then I come back and put it back using prompt to image. Prompt to image. First, I use picture to prompt. And now came back and used image generator. This is what it gave to me. As you can see that even if it looks a little bit the same, it is not completely the same. If you want to compare the two, it's not completely the same style. But that idea is there, an off-shoulder style with a lot of frills and all that. So you see, with this kind of thing, you can be able to create styles from one style. Just by changing the prompt. I'm sure if I change the prompt now, it will give me something else. If I change the prompt a little bit, let me see, if I medium short stylish woman, I can change it, gracefully pleated headline dress, standing this. Maybe I can just change it to, let me see. Let me copy this and then perhaps change it a little bit. Paste it back here. A-line skirt. Maybe I'll put. I won't put it on A-line skirt. Let me change the skirts. Maybe graceful fitted skirts. Gracefully fitted skirts. So let's see what it gives us once we change that. So let's see what it will come up with once we change that. Just to let you know that you can use ChatGPT to be able to, create your clothing line just from one picture that you like. Either you can get your picture, see, completely changed. It gives you something else. See what I mean? It gives you complete something else, but at the same time, a beautiful style. So you see what I mean? So you can use your ChatGPT. So go ahead and try that out, and let's go to number 7. Now, number 7 is called Outfit Anyone AI. This is particularly useful to you if you run a fashion store where you sell different kinds of clothes. Your customers can do virtual try-ons and see what they look like in different styles without having to leave the comfort of their house. You can even try it on to see what you look like on different kinds of outfits. And then maybe you can use a picture of yourself and be able to do a lot of things with it. Example here, you can put on a t-shirt, take a picture of yourself, and then take a picture of the dress style, and then you can automatically, try this dress on virtually to see what you look like. Now, this is very, very wonderful. As I said, most especially if you have a fashion store where you sell all kinds of clothes. That is what this is all about. So how exactly does this work? So this is the Outfit Anyone. Let's say you want to use it. How do you use it? So first of all, you have to upload a picture of yourself or a picture of your customer that you want to try. That's me. I've uploaded a picture of myself here. And then right here, I'm going to upload a picture of the kind of gown I want to try on. So you can do that. I want to upload this directly from my computer. I had a gown that I've downloaded on my computer. So I am going to upload that gown onto this Outfit Anyone.ai, and that is the gown. I want to see how I look like in that gown. Then I'll go ahead and copy the prompt I used to generate this gown. So when I copy that prompt, I will now come and put it right here. As you can see, I put in the prompt, and then I'm going to scroll down and I'm going to click on try on. You click on this try on, and once you click on it, normally it will take some time before it can generate the picture of you in this new gown. So I click on try on. If you can see right here, it's going to take some minutes before it can generate it, but that is where it's going to generate the new look of me wearing this style. It's really very, very nice and in fact, I just love it because you can generate any style. Look at me now wearing this style. I really do not know what happened here. It's as if I don't have hands here, but at least you get the picture of how you can use this. It's really amazing. You can use it to do a lot of things. You can generate a style with prompt, and then you can see how that style looks on you automatically using this Outfit Anyone.ai. It's Still amazing. So you can either upload a style that you generated, or you can use the styles they already have there. So now I've used an external style. Let me now use their own style. I used this style, but it didn't really it didn't look so nice. Probably because I did not change the prompt. It didn't look so nice. So I decided to try another one, hoping that it will look much better than that. I tried this t-shirt with a rabbit to see how it will look like. And as I said, it actually takes some time before it can actually show you what it looks like. I think it takes up to a minute or so to show you what it looks like. So that is me there. I think I prefer this one to the navy blue one. Anyway, essentially you've gotten the gist. That is what this particular AI, outfit anyone AI.com, can do. I will put all the links below this video so you can go ahead and try your hands on it. Now, number 6 is Canva Dream Lab. This is my Canva account. Once you get to your Canva account, just go to make me an image and it takes you to Canva Dream Lab. I am a pro user, so I have over 400 points to use. And for each design, it normally gives you 4 kinds of designs. So how do you use this? I'm going to tell you the way I use it to generate different kinds of designs that I want to be able to sew. If I don't have an idea of what I want to sew, I just get into Pinterest or I go into Google and I just look for a design. And once I get that design, what I do is that I go to ChatGPT using this picture to prompt GPT. I upload a picture that I have. I upload it from my computer. I have a few pictures of some styles. Let me see. Custom, let me see. Where is that style now? This one. I open it. So that's the style. I love this style. So what I do is that I will just tell it to suggest a prompt based on this image. Let me just copy this. And I'll just write suggest a prompt based on this image and I'll just upload it. So let's see what prompt is going to give me based on this image. So it gives me a prompt. Now what I'll now do is that I copy this prompt that it has given to me. I copy it and I go back to Canva Dream Lab and I paste it right here. And I want to see what it will create for me first. As I said, once you create in Canva Dream Lab, it will create 4 different kinds of styles for you. See, the style is created for me, different kinds of styles. Let's get a close look at this one. So you see, different style, and it looks beautiful. So now once I do that, I go back again and I paste that same prompt. I remove this one, I paste the same prompt, and then I add that image. So I go here, I select upload file, and I get the same style. That's the style, and then I create again. You'll see that it will give me completely different kinds of styles again. So you see, this way you can generate all kinds of styles. Sky is your limit. Can you see what it is giving me? Quite different from the first one. Beautiful styles, elegant styles that you can use, you can sew, you can create a catalog with it to give to your customers. They can choose the style they want. Beautiful styles. Just look at this design. And you can do with Ankara, you know. Beautiful. So that is number 6. Number 5 position is patterned.ai. Now, this is not, this has nothing to do with actual generating fashion styles, but if you're really into surface pattern design, for example, if you're into print on demand softwares, if you want to be selling print on demand t-shirts or print on demand clothes, print on demand bags, and you want to create surface patterns. Now, this AI software is something that you should look into. It's called patterns.ai. Here you can create all kinds of patterns. You can either create patterns from a prompt, or you can create patterns from a gallery. If you go to gallery, you see all kinds of patterns that they already have that you can use. Look at all these patterns. You can get it from here as your base pattern and then change 1 or 2 prompts using the same method I use. You can get the picture, put it on ChatGPT. ChatGPT can give you a prompt. You can bring the prompt, adjust it a little bit, and then you create a picture. Or you can just click any of the pictures that you like here to create a pattern. Like this is lovely. If you click on it, it can take you here where you can actually generate it. Incidentally, to sign up, you just put an email. And once you sign up as a free user, you are entitled to just 20 points or so. And for each pattern generation, it takes away 2 points. That means you can generate just 10 patterns. So once you have something like this, you can download it free, or you can generate patterns. You can go back to the gallery. And where is it? Click on it. This is what I wanted to show you. You see the examples of what it will look like on a dress, or a shirt, or a tote bag, or stockings, or pillowcase, and so on and so forth. So if you're into print on demand, you can come here and generate all kinds of patterns that you want. And there's a blog here that you can read a lot on how to do it. There's a prompt guide that actually shows you the kind of prompt you can create if you want. But for me, I always prefer you take that picture to ChatGPT to create a prompt for you, and then you can now use that prompt and bring it back here, and then just generate your patterns. Once you have your prompt, you place it here, and then generate your patterns. I don't want to go through the process again. It's just the same process that I just showed you previously for you to be able to create your patterns. So that is it for pattern.ai. Let's go to number 4, I think. Number 4 is newarc.ai. Now, if you know how to sketch, maybe you know how to sketch different kinds of designs, cloth designs, shoe designs, bag designs. If you know how to sketch, and you want to see your sketch come to life, you want to visualize your ideas, this is the AI tool to use. It brings your sketch to life. It makes you see exactly what your sketch will look like. It brings it to the 3D form of it. So you actually see it how it will look like. I will not go into the details of how you can use it, because in my YouTube channel, I have a dedicated video. This video right here, where I talked about step by step how you can convert your sketches to 3D. How to bring your sketches to life. I'm going to link this video right below this video, so that if you're interested in learning how to use it, you can go ahead and watch that video, and then you can begin to use it to turn your sketches to real life forms. to turn your ideas and your drawings to beautiful images in seconds. So go ahead and check out that video if this is what interests you. I will link it directly below this video. And let's go to number 3. My number 3 position is resleeve.ai. You can do about 2 things with Resleeve. You can generate fashion styles, and you can also create a model to train to be able to showcase your styles. Now, I'm not going to take you through how to create a model to train because it will take long. I'll need to do a dedicated video showing you how to do that if it is something you're interested in. But just to show you that with resleeve.ai, you can also generate fashion styles with prompts. So what I will do, I will go back to my ChatGPT. I'll copy this prompt. Remember this prompt that we used for this our beautiful dress. I'm going to copy it and I'm going to go back to Resleeve and I'm going to paste it right here. And I'm going to ask Assist maybe to do it well for me. No, let me do enhance my prompt. So the AI will enhance my prompt for me, making it much better. But what I don't like about this Resleeve is that everything takes too long. It takes too long. It lags a lot, you know. But if there's something that you want to use, you can go ahead and use it. It has refused to enhance my prompt, so let me just go straight to create and see whether it will create something for me. You see, it takes so long, too long. It's like it has created this, okay, not too bad, or not too far away from the real dress. That's the real one right here. Just that it's a little bit longer here. It's a longer gown. So simply means that you can create your pattern styles also from prompt with Resleeve. But as I said, it's slow and a little bit lagging. But it's good to know that there's something like resleeve.ai that you can use as an AI fashion tool. You can go ahead and try your hands on it and see maybe there are 1 or 2 things that you can use it for that I have not discussed. Please drop your comments below, or if you've used it before, you can also drop your comments below, especially using it to train an AI to be able to showcase your styles. That I am yet to use this for. So that's my number 3. Now let's go to number 2. My number 2 is lookfashion.ai. Now what is particularly interesting about this look is that you can actually create your style and see it in real life. You can synchronize your iPad and your PC. You have a lot of these sketching apps that you can use on your iPad, and then you add it to this look so that when you're sketching using this app on your iPad, you'll see it in real life, just like you're seeing it here. And what you can actually connect is Procreate app that you can use to draw your designs. You can connect it to this lookfashion.ai so that as you're sketching, you're actually seeing it real life, what it looks like, just like you see here. Another thing you can use lookfashion.ai to do is sketch to image, just like in New Arc. So it's similar to New Arc, where you can just draw your sketches and then you can convert it to see what it will actually look like on the body of virtual models. And the good thing here is that it gives you different variants of your style, as you can see here. If you don't know where to do some good sketching, there's this app or website called Rep Sketch, where you can actually do some sketching, and really not from scratch. You can just do beautiful sketchings or even download some sketching that other people have done. If you don't know what Rep Sketch is, on my YouTube channel, I have a video dedicated to that, this particular video. I'm going to link it below this video. You can go ahead and watch it and see what Rep Sketch is all about and how you can use it to create sketches. You know, it's just like this sketch you see here. So that once you've created your sketch, you can now bring it back to lookfashion.ai, upload it, and then get variants, different kinds of variants to your style. Another thing, you can just do a draft of any style and then convert it to images. Those are wonderful things you can do with lookfashion.ai. Another thing is that you can upload different styles, pictures. That is, upload different pictures, and lookfashion.ai can combine these styles to generate different kinds of styles for you. So what you do is maybe upload some designs, upload it here, maybe 3 different designs, and then lookfashion.ai will combine these designs and generate, wonderful looking designs. So those are wonderful things you can do with lookfashion.ai. If you come down here, you will see some frequently asked questions where you can actually find out how is this different from other fashion AI tools and all that. So all your questions are answered right here. So go ahead and try look and see what you can use it to do as a fashion enthusiast, and see how it can actually help you to bring your ideas to life. And now let's go to the number 1 AI tools that you need to know. Now, my number 1 of my 8 AI tools for fashion design and the home sewer is the new Black AI. The reason that this is my number 1 is because everything I've told you from the 7 AI tools, you can do it in the new Black AI. Everything. From designing clothes from prompts, to virtual try-ons, to models, to branding, to creating AI tech packs, and all that. You can do it with the new Black AI. For instance, if you want to design, you can try your text to image, text to 3D, text to videos, image to image, image to 3D, image to video, image to text. I have a video on my YouTube channel where I talked about the new Black. But the new Black has new features right now, today, that I can show to you. So I'm going to do some dedicated videos on the different things you can do with the new Black. It's so many. But in this video, I just want you to know about the new Black AI in case you have not heard of it. It is a place you can do quite a lot when it comes to fashion design for the home sewer. So go ahead and go to the new Black, try your hands on it, see all the things you can do with it, see the kind of designs you can do with it, see how to create virtual try-ons, how to create 3D models, how to do branding, how to even do tech packs, and how to get fashion trends. All you can do with the new Black. That is how amazing the new Black AI is. Try your hands on it and then drop your comments below. Which ones have you used before from the 8? Which ones are easy for you to use? Drop your comments, drop your challenges, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. So those are my 8 AI tools for fashion design and the simple home sewer. I hope you were able to get 1 or 2 things from this. And thank you so much for watching this video to the end. So stay tuned for my next video. Hi guys, welcome to today's video. Today's video is a little bit different from my normal CAD pattern drafting software BLOUSE that I normally give. Today I want to be talking about the best free alternatives to Adobe Illustrator, especially for fashion designers. Now, there are a lot of videos on Adobe Illustrator in the internet, especially in YouTube. You get a lot, talking about how to use Adobe Illustrator to create patterns and all that. But the challenge with Adobe Illustrator is that it is quite expensive if you want to use it. So basically, it's not easy for a simple home sewer to be able to use it to generate patterns or to generate some fashion designs. That is why I am talking about some best free alternatives. Most of them might not be completely free, but with the free version, you can actually do some of the things that you can do with Adobe Illustrator. So, number one, what exactly is Adobe Illustrator? Because if you do not know what it is used for, you might not know what alternatives to actually look out for. Adobe Illustrator is a vector graphics editor. It's a kind of design program, that you can use to create scalable vector artworks. You can use it to resize any kind of picture without loss of resolution. That is the basic function of it. But if you want to come and look at the key things that you can use this Adobe Illustrator to do is that you can use it widely for creating accurate technical flats. You can use it to create technical flats. If you don't know what technical flats are, those are kind of graphic forms of your patterns to actually show different sides of your patterns in a kind of graphic form, in a kind of graphic illustrating form. You can use it to develop intricate fabric patterns. You can use it to illustrate detailed fashion sketches. You can also use it to assemble professional mood boards, So that's the basic use of Adobe Illustrator. So now that you know the uses of Adobe Illustrator, why would you look for alternatives? Now, the most important reason why I'm talking about Adobe Illustrator alternatives is the cost. Adobe Illustrator costs a lot for a monthly subscription. As of this 2025, it costs a lot. So free alternatives, of course, can eliminate this subscription burden for especially new designers, home-based people that just want to create their patterns and make their clothes. It's not that easy to be able to subscribe every month. And again, most of these free ones I'm going to show you, they have a low learning curve. With Adobe Illustrator, you really need a long time to learn it. Especially for some people that are not really computer savvy. It's not really that easy. Even me till now, I'm still learning Adobe Illustrator. So it's not that easy, considering the fact that I've learned a lot of CAD pattern drafting softwares. So you have a low learning curve. And of course, accessibility. You'll be able to use it free. You'll be able to play with it. You'll be able to see what you can do with most of these alternatives to Adobe Illustrator. So let's start with the very first one. The first one here I have brought up is Inkscape. Inkscape, I have talked about Inkscape in one of my videos. There's a video where I talked about 7 free CAD pattern drafting softwares that you can actually use as a home sewer. And I mentioned Inkscape as one of those free CAD pattern drafting softwares. Because number one, Inkscape is open source. It's also fashion friendly. You have all the tools in Inkscape you can use to design patterns. All of it. It supports SVG. SVG stands for Scalable Vector Graphics. Supports AI, supports PDF formats. It can work seamlessly with professional workflows. There's also a community support. So let me quickly show you the Inkscape. Once you come here, this is Inkscape. You can download it onto your computer and start using it. It's completely free. Now, here you can learn a lot. You have frequently asked questions. You have books and manuals. You have tutorials. You have animations. In case you don't want to be reading the tutorials, you have animations that will take you through how to use their tools to do whatever you want to do. And most importantly, you have a community. You have forums. Now, most of the softwares that have forums is very, very important. For instance, if you've heard of Simly2D, a completely free CAD pattern drafting software, it has a forum. And I have a full playlist on how you can use Simly2D to generate your patterns in PDF format, how to put it together, how to download it, and so on and so forth. And most of those things I learned it from the forums. Forums are so important because you can ask questions, you can do anything, People come with their questions and there are people there to answer it and show you practically how those challenges can be, overcome. So it's very, very wonderful. So all you need to do is to log in and then you can start, looking at solutions to whatever challenges you may have when it comes to using Inkscape as an alternative to Adobe Illustrator. So that's it about Inkscape. Let's go quickly to the second one, and my second one is Vector. I don't know how to pronounce this. VECTR. I don't know how to pronounce it. Now, what I like about this is that it is web-based. You do not need to download anything, and it can work on any device. You don't need installation. And it is the drag and drop thing. It's very simple, beginner-friendly interface for you to use. This is what Vector looks like. This is my account in Vector. So you can read about them. You can read whatever about what Vector is all about. It can do most of the things that Adobe Illustrator can do. This Vector, you can do it. If I go to user guide, if you click on user guide, you are able to takes you through how to use it. And if you see, everything here are tools you can use to generate whatever pattern you want to generate, whatever drawing, graphics you want to do. And it's very simple. If you even look at the interface here, it's quite simple to use. It's quite simple to use. It's not that difficult. Just looking at it, So that's it about Vector. Let's quickly look at the pricing so that you can see that you can actually use it free. And when you hit on the pricing, you can see some questions that you can even ask and get your answers. Like if you look at this, you can use it free. Only that there are some limited elements, but I use it free. So most of the elements there is something you can use to draw whatever pattern you want to draw. But if you do want to pay and you want some more elements, to use, look at the price. Very cheap. $4 compared to Adobe Illustrator. So this is a very good alternative to Adobe Illustrator if you're looking for something cheaper to use to be able to practice your pattern drafting, to be able to practice your graphics, how to generate vector graphics for yourself, how to generate SVGs for your patterns. The next software you can actually use as an alternative to Adobe Illustrator is Canva. Yes, you may be wondering, what has Canva got to do with all the things that Adobe Illustrator can do? Canva can do a lot when it comes to quick fashion template creations. For instance, did you know that you can create mood boards, fashion mood boards, apparel mock-ups in minutes with Canva? I know you can do mood boards with Adobe Illustrator, but you can also do it with Canva, even though quite fast. I'm going to do a video where I compare the things you can do with Canva and the things you can do with Adobe Illustrator when it comes to fashion. I'm going to do something on that, so you can stay tuned for that video. And of course, in Canva, you can access thousands of free templates and graphics. And most times, the things that has to do with Canva is drag and drop. You might not need such a long learning curve like Adobe Illustrator. And you can also do a lot when it comes to SVGs in Canva. In case you do not know that, I'm sure you might know, but I've been hearing of Canva. But Canva has a lot of apps. In fact, if you come to your Canva website and you come to apps, click on your apps, and then you put in SVG, just SVG, or you put in SVG clip arts, you have a lot of apps here. You can do a lot with SVG. For instance, if you look at this particular one, this AI vector art, you can get instant vector art generated from just an idea. Line art converter, convert photo to sketch images. If you click on that, can you just see that? You can convert this photo to a sketch image, and you can convert this image to an SVG. That means you can scale up whatever image. Let's say you have your pattern here, you can convert it, and then you can scale it because it's an SVG. You can convert an image like this to SVG, where you can scale it. You can use something like Inkscape and scale it up or down without losing the picture quality. So there's a lot you can do with Canva, that you can also do with Adobe Illustrator. I just wanted you to be aware of that. So let's go to the next one. Next software that is an alternative to Adobe Illustrator is this one that is called GIMP. You can create quality fashion imagery. You can create perfect textile mock-ups and colorways with GIMP. And these are things that you can also do with Adobe Illustrator. Let me take you to the GIMP website. This is it. You need to download it to be able to use it. You have a lot of tutorials about it, so you can also go ahead and check out the tutorials. And it's free to use. As you can see here, it's free and open source image editor. It's a particular image editor. You can edit your images to whatever you want to. As I said, there's a lot of tutorials about it. I've personally not used it, but if it's something that you're interested in, you can always go through the tutorials and then you learn how to use it, depending on what you may want to use Adobe Illustrator for. especially when it comes to image manipulations, which can also be done with Adobe Illustrator. So let's go to the next one, which is probably the last one. That is the Boxy SVG browse-based vector drawing. This is like the vector that I talked about. The second Adobe Illustrator alternative, the vector. The Boxy SVG is like that. It's a browser-based vector drawing. You can access it anywhere. You can edit any SVG files, just like using Inkscape. You can use your desktop. You don't need any kind of installation. You can use it to create technical flags. And you can also export it. You can generate clean vector files for manufacturing, which can maintain the precision at any scale. This is the Boxy SVG site. As you can see, just looking at it, it has a very, very, user-friendly platform. You have all your tools here to use and design whatever it is you want to design. You can edit it. You have object shapes, text, you have animations. SVG files, you can easily animate it, especially if you create your patterns here and you upload it on platforms like Marvelous Designer, Cloud 3D, Audaces, platforms that they can use to do 3D simulations. You can upload your patterns as SVG, just create them here. And then, as you can see here, this is SVG. You can just do it. And it is very simple to use. Very, very simple. Just looking at it, you know that it's simple to use. So you can go ahead and check this out. Summary, I've given you 5 alternatives to Adobe Illustrator. Now a disclaimer here. There are lots of other things you can do with Adobe Illustrator that you cannot do with these 5. And that is completely true. But it depends on what exactly you want to do. If you're into the fashion business, what are you looking for to use Adobe Illustrator to do? You might be surprised. You could find it in one of these or 2 of these 5 free alternatives that I've mentioned to you. So these are the alternatives. In summary, I've mentioned Inkscape, I've mentioned Vector, I've mentioned Canva, I've mentioned GIMP, and I've mentioned Boxy SVG. So go ahead and check out any of these 5. You might be surprised that you can actually use any of them to do 1 or 2 things. But if I'm to advise, you could always start with Inkscape or Vector, because for me, these are the 2 basic ones that you can do a lot with, that is almost similar to Adobe Illustrator. A lot of things you can do with these 2, you can do with Adobe Illustrator. And then practice. Go through their tutorials, learn how to use it, see how you can use it to do whatever it is that you want to do with it as somebody that is in the fashion industry. And then grow your skills. If you actually want to maybe later invest or upgrade in one of these 5 ones that I said they are free, you can do that. Even if you do want to upgrade, the cost of upgrading is very, very cheap. It's very, very cheap compared to Adobe Illustrator. As I said, this is an information video. There are still a lot that you can do with Adobe Illustrator that you might not be able to do with this, but there are some things you can do with these free alternatives to Adobe Illustrator. So thank you so much for watching. Until my next video, where I'm going to be talking about the different kinds of things you can do with Canva and the different kinds of things you can do with Adobe Illustrator, especially if you're in the fashion business. If that interests you, then stay tuned for my next video. Thank you for watching this one. Hi guys, in today's video, I'm going to be talking about ChatGPT prompts that you can actually use as a fashion designer that can help you in your fashion business. These are prompts that I've been using for long, and I just feel, okay, why don't I turn it into a video to give some people some ideas that they can use to make their fashion business easier and more profitable. So today I'm going to be talking about 5 AI fashion design prompts that you can use with ChatGPT to improve your fashion business. Hi, my name is Enarita James, and in my channel, I take you by the hand and I show you how to transit from manual pattern drafting to digital pattern drafting. Today, we're not talking about pattern drafting, but we're going to be talking about how to use ChatGPT to actually help you in your fashion business. If that is what interests you, stay tuned and let's get started with the very first ChatGPT prompt. Now, before I go to the very first ChatGPT prompts that I normally use for my fashion design business, why should you even go to use prompts in the first place? Number one, there are times you actually want to sew something and you have materials, but your head is blank. I don't know if it happens to you. If it happens to you, drop your comments below. Your head goes blank. You look at the materials, you wonder, okay, which one do I mix with which? What color should I use? What style should I sew? When you use some prompts, ChatGPT prompts, it sparks up creativity. It can help you overcome blocks, And then ChatGPT can also give you detailed ideas. That's one good thing about it these days. It continues to get better and better and better. Initially, when you just put some prompts in ChatGPT, it will just give you rubbish. But now, with time, it's becoming better and better. It will give you details of what kind of styles you can use, especially when you give it a detailed prompt on what you want. You'll be amazed at what you will get out of ChatGPT. And of course, it saves you time. I mean, if you have something that can brainstorm, to save you time doing trial and error, trying to look for styles. I don't know if you've ever entered Pinterest to look for styles. You'll be so confused because there are so many beautiful styles. You don't even know where to start from, ChatGPT saves you that time. It streamlines your thought process and helps you actually come up with beautiful styles that you can use, especially when you give it what you want it to give back to you. So the very first prompt that I like using first is the trend forecasting for my next project, especially if you're into selling anything in your e-commerce store. If you're into selling blouses or dresses, male and female, it is always good to know what is trending. If you have tailors that sew for you, you need to know what is trending wherever you are, so that whatever you're going to sew, you're going to have the customers for it. And this is a typical prompt that you can use. Describe the upcoming season's top fashion trends suitable for home sewing beginners, focusing on achievable techniques and accessible fabrics. Now, when you put that prompt in ChatGPT, this is my ChatGPT, that's the prompt. The only thing I did was that I put the country where I am or where you are. I just put in Nigeria here. I am in Germany now, but I put in Nigeria. So wherever you are, you can just slot in the country depending on your customers. If your customers are where you are, then put in the country where you are there in that prompt, so that whatever is going to respond to you is going to be tailored towards where your customers are. So when I put that in, just check out what it gave me. Top Nigerian fashion trends for this season for home sewing beginners, achievable techniques and accessible fabrics. ChatGPT will give you the trends. It will give you the trends. This is the trend. Ankara wax print look. Lace and coordinated Ashobi styling. That is using Ashobi to sew with lace panels, with cord lace, Relaxed boo-boo. kaftan silhouettes and easy gowns. And they said they are very popular and it's great for modest and comfortable looks. Simple tailored trousers and statement sleeves like puffs, like bishop sleeves, like with ruffle details and all that. And then it comes down to tell you the best fabrics you can use as a beginner. If you're a beginner and you want to actually start sewing made to measure, or you want to sew gowns to sell, it shows you the kind of materials to use. It shows you the kind of materials to use. And the amazing thing about this is that when I get something like this, it will give me an idea of writing a prompt to generate a style. Because now I know the materials to use, I can now use the materials, I can now use the name of the styles, and it can generate beautiful pictures for me that I can now use to generate patterns to be able to sew. All using my computer. No stress. And then it comes down to tell you 10 beginner projects aligned to this trend. It tells you projects you can actually start with. You see the amount of things you can get, the amount of brainstorming that ChatGPT can help you with. Look at it. Tells you simple wrap skirt in Ankara or cotton, boxy Ankara top with a peplum top, a kaftan or a bubu, easy puff sleeve blouse, A-line midi skirts, lined or half lined with a lacy yoke. The amazing thing is that if you tell it now to give you a prompt using all these details that you can use in any image, any text to image AI software. Like me, I use Canva Dreamlab a lot for my text to image. If you use this, it will produce beautiful styles. You'll be amazed. Beautiful styles. But that is not the video for today. Today is just to tell you 5 prompts that you can actually use to help you, especially if you're a home sewer that wants to start a fashion business line. So that is my number 1. Now, prompt number 2 that I normally use, AI prompt number 2 that I normally use with ChatGPT is generating outfit ideas from your fabric. At times, as I said initially, you can have some fabrics and you don't really know what to come up with. Or you can have 2 different kinds of fabrics you want to combine, but what style? How do you combine it? What kind of style would this fit for? So what you can do, you can snap those fabrics and upload it on ChatGPT. Let's say you have an Ankara flowery fabric and you have a plain linen fabric, and then you ask ChatGPT to generate 5 versatile outfit ideas using either cotton and linen fabric. Here you mention the kind of fabric, and then you mention what you want to wear this style for. For instance, is it for casual summer wear? Is it for a casual party wear? Is it a church wear? Is it for a wedding wear? Is it for a summer wear? So that's where here you just put in what you want that particular style for. And then include styling tips and accessory suggestions. So this particular prompt works very well, and it can work very well for you if you have 2 materials you want to combine but you really don't know how to combine it. And there's something else you can also do. After it has given you some versatile outfit, dress or blouse ideas, you can now ask ChatGPT to give you a suitable prompt that you can use either with Canva Dreamlab or with Bing Image or with Midjourney to generate this dress style. Because this will really help you to go on to generate the sewing patterns that will help you to generate the style. So that's prompt number 2. Let's go to prompt number 3. Prompt number 3 is step-by-step sewing project plan. I have a dedicated video where I talked about how ChatGPT can help you to generate free sewing patterns. You can give ChatGPT a picture of a style. Let's say you see a beautiful style you like in Pinterest, or you see it in Google, or you see somebody that wore it and you snapped it or something. ChatGPT can give you a step-by-step sewing, style. For instance, you can ask it to outline a comprehensive beginner-friendly sewing project for a particular style. It will include fabric recommendations. It will include the pattern. You can include the professional finishing techniques. For instance, this is what I did. I have a dedicated video showing you how to do this. But let me just give you a glimpse of what that video was all about. I uploaded this picture from Pinterest, and I asked it to break this down, tell me what kind of dress it is, and then describe for me the different pattern pieces I will need to be able to sew this style. And ChatGPT went on to break down everything like that for me, everything in details. He gave me drafting instructions, how to draft it and all that. So it's really amazing. No matter the style you give to it, it will give you the drafting instructions on how you can go about it. So that is amazing. That is prompt number 3. Let's go to prompt number 4. Would you like to make some very simple blouse styles, but you don't have the energy and you don't have the time to be able to generate your very own patterns to fit your body shape? Not to worry. My Cushion Heights shop, where you see get PDF downloadable patterns for simple blouse styles that are completely beginner friendly, together with instructions on how you can sew it. I have from EU size 32 to EU size 48. Very simple, beautiful blouse tops that you can make for yourself, for your family, or even for your customers. As I said before, I have sizes EU 32 to EU 48. Let's continue with the video. If you want to buy, please click the link below this video and it will take you straight to my Cushion Heights digital store. Number 4 ChatGPT prompt has to do with personal style development. Do you know that everybody has different body shape? I think there are about 6 body shapes. I have a dedicated video where I talked about different kinds of body shapes. And the kind of shape you have can also determine the kind of dresses you can, or kind of styles you can design for yourself that will flatter your figure and make you look more attractive. So you can also ask ChatGPT with a particular prompt to develop styles for you that fits your body shape. An example prompt is, help me create a comprehensive personal fashion style plan, considering my preference for vintage inspired dresses, a budget under 100 and a pear-shaped body. So you see here now, this particular prompt talks about the kind of dresses. This is a vintage inspired dresses. It gives it the budget for the dress, and it also gives it the body type. So this is a form of personal style development prompt that you can give to ChatGPT to give you wonderful styles that you can use in response, or that is very flattering for your body shape. So that's it for prompt number 4. Now let's go to prompt number 5. sustainable fashion tips for home sewers. Now, I am not so, I don't know much about eco-friendly fabrics, but when you give this prompt to ChatGPT, you'll be amazed at what information it can spill out for you. Now, this is the example prompt. Explain practical ways to incorporate sustainable practices into home sewing projects, including eco-friendly fabric choices and zero-waste techniques. That means eco-friendly fabrics are really, really gaining ground. It's trending. A lot of fashion houses or a lot of tailors, professional tailors, are really, really gearing towards eco-friendly fabrics. And ChatGPT can give you an idea of what eco-friendly fabrics are. There are some of sustainable textile options that are made from organic cotton, that reduce environmental impact without compromising quality. That's what is called eco-friendly fabrics. ChatGPT can give you ideas when you give it this kind of prompt. And it can also give you ideas on zero-waste cutting. There used to be a lot of waste, but in this era of AI, where AI can give you an idea how you can efficiently have layout techniques, how do you lay out your patterns to be able to cut, to bring about zero waste. It gives you creative ways that you can use your fabric scraps to, minimizing waste while maximizing your material investment. ChatGPT can also give you upcycling mastery. That is how you can transform existing materials or garments you already have into fresh modern styles. This prompt can do that. You can use this particular sustainable fashion tips for home sewers prompt to be able to do that. If you want to get these prompts, you can pause the video and actually look at it so you can get it and then use it as a sample, to be able to generate your own prompts. So now, how do you write an effective AI fashion prompt? Number one, be specific. Always very specific. It's not just for AI. Any other thing you want to do is not just for AI fashion. When you're giving prompts to all these chatbots, you have to be able to be very, very, very specific. Mention the fabric you want. Mention the kind of style you want. Mention the occasion you want to wear this dress to. Mention your current skill level when it comes to pattern drafting. Details to give to you. For someone like me that knows how to sew and I know how to do a lot of pattern drafting, if I tell him my level, the amount he will give to me will be quite different from what it will give to somebody that is just a beginner. So mention your skill level when you're writing any kind of prompt. And then use descriptive language. That means include the kind of colors, textures, mood, aesthetic preferences you want. So it can help AI to visualize and respond to you more accurately and give you exactly what you want. And then always request actionable results. That is, ask it for a step-by-step guide on what to do, especially if you're asking it to tell you how to generate a sewing pattern for a complicated style. You need to ask it really for a step-by-step guide. So are you now ready to sew with AI? Start today. Do you have any questions concerning these 5 prompts? Drop your questions for me and I can get back to you as soon as possible. Have you tried any of these prompts before with ChatGPT? Or do you know of any other prompts that you have used with ChatGPT that has to do with fashion, that has to do with pattern drafting, that has to do with sewing? If you do, drop your comments below so that other people can be informed and they can also try their hands using these fashion AI prompts with ChatGPT. With that, I've come to the end of this video. I thank you so much for watching till the end. Remember to subscribe and to hit the notification bell. Thank you for watching. Till my next video.
honored to be here tonight, showcasing the beauty of African fashion.
Hi, if you enjoyed what you just saw, that was created with AI. In today's video, I'm going to be taking you through how you can create your clothing brand with AI. Gone are the days that you have to start scratching your head and thinking, okay, how do I create styles? How do I create fashion styles that will be very catching to your audience? Today, AI has actually make our work very, very easy. Hi, my name is Enorita James, and in my channel, I take you by the hand and I show you how to transit from manual pattern drafting to digital pattern drafting. Today's video, we are talking about AI fashion. In today's video, I'm going to be showing you how you can actually create your clothing brand, and we're going to be using ChatGPT, Canva AI, and Pinterest. So if that is what interests you, then don't go away. Let's get started. The very first thing we're going to do is to come to Pinterest. This is my Pinterest account. So once you come to Pinterest, you go here where it is said search, you click on it, and then you look for what it is that is your idea. What do you want to create? What is your clothing brand all about? Is it something that has to do with a sportswear? Is it something that has to do with wedding wear or outing wears? Is it something that has to do with church wears? Whatever it is that you want your brand to be, just put that idea on Pinterest. It will give you styles that will actually engineer your ideas and bring them to life. I want to do something that has to do with outing wears. And the kind of material I'm thinking of is African print. So it depends on you. If you want to do something that has to do with silk, that has to do with laces, or something that has to do with Italian couture, whatever it is, just put it in Pinterest. And Pinterest will bring out things, that you will like and pick. That is exactly your idea. So as I said, I want something that has to do with Ankara styles and all that. And right here, I have here Ankara dress styles. So if I click on it, Pinterest will bring out to me different kinds of styles. You can scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll. You see different styles. So whatever it is that you want, just put it on Pinterest and it will bring out things for you to be able to pick. So you scroll down and just screenshot any style that you like. I've already done that. I'm just showing you how I got all those styles. So once you've done that, you've scrolled down and you've picked whatever style that you think would resonate with your brand or whatever idea you think that you want. You can just screenshot them, and then once you're done with that, screenshot them into a folder. So once we are done with that, I've done that initially. Let me show it to you. That is my folder right here. I have picked out all that I want. I have quite a lot here that I picked out, all that I want to use. So once you're done with picking out what looks like your brand or what you want to do, and you put them on a folder on your computer desktop, let's now go to the next stage. And the next stage is to go to ChatGPT. So this is my ChatGPT account. And once you get to ChatGPT, if you check on the left side, you see what is called GPTs. And under it, you see Explore. If you don't know what ChatGPT is, it's something that every other person knows. I think 80% of people know about ChatGPT. You just register, and once you register with your Gmail and password, you have your account. and you can use it to do everything that you want to do. So once you get to your ChatGPT, as I said, just come to this site that you see GPTs right here, and under it, explore. Once you click on it, explore, you can go and check for what is called image to prompt generator. Image to prompt generator, you know, like let me just click on the explore so that you see what see what happens here. So all you have to do is to go to search and just put in image to prompt. My own came out because I'm already using it. See it here, image to prompt. You see it. So that's what we are going to be using, and that's what I used to be able to generate prompts, and which I'm going to show you now. So because I'm using it, I already have it on my sidebar. So I'll just go back to it again because I already have it. So let me now show you what you're going to do next. Okay, let me show you what I've done, and I'm going to show you the prompt that I used. So let's see, like this one now. A bullet. Let me use this one. Now, this is the prompt I use. Please generate a prompt for this image, walking on a runway with African Americans sitting on both sides of the runway and watching. Now, the reason I'm saying this is a very simple prompt, but the reason I'm talking about the runway is because later I'm going to turn them into a video, as you saw in the beginning. So I want it to give me a prompt that I can use not just for the image, but I can use the same prompt to convert it to a video. Because if you're showing your brand in video form, models walking on a runway, it looks more beautiful. As you can see in the beginning of the video, it looks much more beautiful and much, attractive for people to want to buy your products or want to contract you to, sew for them. Fashion houses, when you present your products like that, people will want to buy. Gone are the days that you have to get models to model your products for you. So now let's go ahead and just do one. Like, let me copy this one. That's the prompt. So you can just pause the video and check out the prompt. I will just copy it. Just go down. I'll just put it right here. That's the prompt. I want to see how I just do it to get the prompt. So once you do that, you come to this plus here, and you're going to add a photograph of one of those pictures that you got from Pinterest that is related to the kind of brand that you want to do. Okay, let me look for my Ankara designs. This is it. Click on it, and then I'll just pick one. Let me pick this one. Open. So I have it here. That is my picture. Then I will just click on enter. So ChatGPT is now going to generate for me a prompt for this style. But the good thing about this thing is that what we are going to generate is going to be totally different from what you put in. It will have some styles that are similar, but totally different, so that it won't be as if you're stealing anybody's design. Because whatever it's going to give you, you see that it's going to be completely different. We are going to compare it, and you see the original and what it's going to produce. So it has given us our prompt. Now check out what this dress looks like now, and then I want you to see what picture we are going to get with the prompt that ChatGPT has given to us. So just look at the picture now. This is what it looks like. So let's now copy the prompt and let's take it to the next stage. If you're enjoying this and you're getting value from it, remember to subscribe, hit the notification button so that whenever I upload interesting and educative fashion videos like this, you'll be the first one to get it. So let's go to the next stage. In this stage, we are now going to copy this prompt. Remember, that's the prompt that ChatGPT gave us from this image. That's the image. Gave ChatGPT the image. We gave it a prompt. We asked it to give us a prompt to be able to generate something similar to this. And that's the prompt ChatGPT gave to us. So what I will do, I will just copy this prompt and I'll go to Canva. Once you reach Canva, this is my Canva account. You come here where you see Canva AI, you click on it. And once you click on Canva AI, you go to here where you see image, you click on it. And now the style. I want the style to be 9 by 16. So it depends on you. You can leave it there. It doesn't really matter, but I prefer to use 9 by 16. It always looks better from experience, you know. So I have that. So I'm going to paste my image right there. My prompt, rather. Prompt I got from ChatGPT. I'll place it. And then I'm going to upload that same image to give it as a reference. And that is the image here. So I'm going to open it there. It's always good to give a reference. You know, it will not give you the same thing, but when you give it a reference, it will give you something similar, but there will still be a difference. So let's see what it's going to give us. Once we've done that, leave every other thing the same. Leave this match the style as it is. You know, leave it to them. And then this style here, don't do anything, just leave it there. From experience, because if you change it, you get something completely different that you might not like. So once you're done, we just go there and wait for it to generate the image. Canva normally gives you 4 images. It's telling me that the image generated from that query may not meet our policy. Sometimes it can happen like that. When that happens, get another image and try. So let me just get maybe another image and try and see what happens. So I have uploaded another image. Let me show you. I uploaded this image and asked it the same prompt. So let's see what I pray this will work. So we'll now copy it again. We'll now go to Canva AI, paste it there. And then, let me see, add the image. This image here. I went ahead and did this prompt without the image, and I'm going to show you what happened. You'll see the difference. That is not the same. That's why I said always add a reference image, you know. So we're now going to allow it to give us 4 images. It doesn't take long. You see the image, beautiful. Can you compare this to the original? Let's look at the original image from ChatGPT. Let's look at the original. That is the original image. That's what it looks like. You see that it's quite different. See? It's quite different compared to what Canva just gave us. See, you have a totally different thing. Even though a little bit similar, but you know, quite different style and very beautiful. Very beautiful. You know. Now let me show you. I did this same image without giving it a reference. And this is what it gave to me. This is what it gave to me. It looks nice, but it's not as spectacular as I would have wanted it to be. So that is why I said always give it that reference image that you want. And it will give you something similar, but also different, you know. So check out how beautiful this is. So that is it. That is just the way to create your clothing brand using AI. In summary. And so far, we've used Pinterest to choose the kind of styles that we want, you know, something that appeals to our idea of what our clothing brand should look like. And then we now took it to ChatGPT, asking it to give us a prompt. That is what is called reverse engineering, reverse prompting. It will give you a prompt for that image, and I showed you the GPT to use to be able to get that prompt. Then we now took it to Canva to generate our images and our models. In my next video, if you want to see how I now made these beautiful models to actually have motion, to show them walking, and showing off this, our beautiful clothing brand, then stay tuned for my next video where I'm going to be showing you how we are going to be doing that, and we are also going to be using Canva AI. Thank you so much for watching this one. See you in my next one. Hey, how would you like to be introduced to a CAD pattern drafting software that browses with AI? You can create 3D from images. You can just give it a prompt, just like this, and then it renders patterns for you. Straight, no waste of time, no calculations. It gives you the 3D form. You can effortlessly generate pleats, gathers. You can effortlessly generate cut lines. You can auto-generate textures. The sky is your limit with this new generative AI CAD pattern drafting software. Everything is done for you. Precision is there, the scale is there. You don't need to do any kind of calculations. Everything is done for you with AI. Hi, my name is Enorita James, and in my channel, I take you by the hand and I show you how to transit from manual pattern drafting to digital pattern drafting. Today, I am so excited. In fact, I don't know how to contain my excitement, because what I'm about to introduce to you is something I have been waiting for throughout my 10 years of CAD pattern drafting journey. If you're into pattern drafting, you know the long learning curve when it comes to learning CAD pattern drafting softwares. I'm talking of Marvelous Designer. I'm talking about Clue 3D. I'm talking about Browseware, vStitcher, name it. Even the ones that I really talk about on my channel, like Simly 2D, which, by the way, is completely free for you. And I have a whole playlist that I'll show you at the end of this video if you want to start learning CAD pattern drafting. But today, I discovered the very first native AI